I had a blip and I'm back. Edit in studio. I have to like redo the YouTube. I'm back though. Chat, can you hear me? Oh, let me refresh the multi-chat. I think it died. Sorry, my internet blipped, I guess. Yes, we're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Okay. I apologize about the blip. Why did it do that? What the heck? And now my YouTube's all borked. Hi Jen, how are you? Okay. Let me fix this real quick. And then okay. Oh baby. You're awake before the sun is setting. Jen, why the fuck is your stream schedule? Why the fuck is your life schedule so fucked? Why are you this way? Why are you this way? I just love sleep. Then sleep earlier. Dude, I know the fact that this is a fucking event song. This is an event song for a gacha game is just insane. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Sorry, guys. Internet blipped. But I am back. Okay. Music in gacha is always great. Yeah, Hoyo always had good music too, huh? Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm good now. I just wanna dance like you. See, I don't like sleep because I like to do stuff. And if I sleep, I don't have time for it. But I'm also perpetually tired, so. Okay. So, I need to fix this thing. Okay. Which, by the way, what are you guys working on today? Or what are you guys doing? I don't remember if I asked it. Hi, Dosby. Yeah, my internet blipped. My bad. Thanks for finding me again. The worst part about YouTube is that if your internet blips, it just ends the stream and you can't reconnect back to the same stream. Whereas with Twitch, it'll like have the DC message and it'll let me try to reconnect. Migrating an old part into the new software. Okay. Sounds like a busy day. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I need to update this. Okay. So one. Oh, it needs to be 2 day actually. I think to get there on Monday needs to be 2 day, right? Day, not 3 day. And confirm once done. Okay. I need to update this real quick. It's a little urgent. So what is today? 10:23. 10:23. You'd watch on Twitch, but my work's Wi-Fi and Twitch. No, that's totally fine. I multi-stream for a reason. It's just that YouTube has its own issues. It's okay. Twitch does too. And I'm not very YouTube savvy. So you're writing a plan for a roleplay playthrough? Making waffles? Oh, waffles sound good. Reno work as a standalone contract work as part of flipping a home or as part of another person buying a home or because storms. Oh. Okay. Where is the thing I'm looking for? I'm up early to be productive and get camping stuff ready for tomorrow. You're going camping this weekend? Are you going like locally or is there somewhere else? Are you traveling? It's still too hot for camping. No, thank you. Driving out a few hours. Sounds fun. It's not really nice. It's still too hot to sleep outside without AC. I mean, I guess you are a little bit more north than me. But and it's less humid for you, so hitting the mid 60s? Yeah, right. What kind of south are you looking at? Nah, I mean, literally at 3 a.m. it was 67, but it's also 70% humidity. And it's in the 80s during the day, but also it's 70% humidity. So it's gonna be storming Friday and Saturday. And I think next week we'll have a front come through for like Wednesday and Thursday. Oh my god, Thursday, next Thursday, a week from now, the high is gonna be 69. I can thrive. I can thrive for 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I think most people will look at it and be like, oh, 67 to 84, that's nice. But what you don't realize is that it's literally 80 to 84 from 9 or 10 a.m. until like midnight, and 70% humidity. So it doesn't feel as good as it sounds. Like the temps don't sound that bad, and it's way better than it has been. Don't get me wrong. It's been in the 90s up until a couple days ago. But it's still not cardigan weather. It's still humid and sticky and hot, and it's hot for most of the day. So the 67 low doesn't mean shit down here. until it gets a little cooler, or you have a front come through and you don't have the humidity. So like my morning walk before stream was nice, but it won't be nice again until 2 a.m. So yeah. Yeah, looks like it'll be raining, so make sure to stay safe and dry. 69 degrees? Yeah, in Fahrenheit. So in Celsius, so 69 Fahrenheit is like 21 Celsius. But today it's 29 Celsius, 30 Celsius. It probably feels more like 30, 31 Celsius today. You have a freeze warning? Yeah, this is the time of year. Spring and fall are the time of year where it's like drastically different weather. It always is drastically different, but it's more noticeable during the fall and spring, I feel. Okay. Okay. Shoot, I probably need to ask. Was already built and shipped. Want this box to go to a different address, or the... It's fine. Let me send this on over. Okay. 1648. That sounds lovely. Where do you live? That's 30 in October? In the South. Yeah, I'm in Houston. Yeah, I'm in Houston. I love Houston, but I hate the weather. Yeah, so it's 30 Celsius today, but then the rest of the week, is a little better. It's 28 Celsius, the high. Yeah, I think a lot of people just think, oh, it, like, if you look at the weather, it doesn't look bad. But if you actually live here, you realize it's worse than you think it is, because it's that high temperature for more time during the day, and it's very humid here. So it's not like a nice 84, it's a sticky 84. Yeah. It's so crazy to me that so many people don't realize that it's still hot down here. But maybe I've always been very focused on the weather. I've always found the weather very interesting. So I've always looked at the weather like all over the country and the world, but especially the country. And so I'm always aware that in other places it has cooled down, and here it's not. I am very jealous though. I really hate the weather here. I really hate the weather here. Yeah, clash of the climate for real. I wonder if I need to call him, actually. I might need to call him. Hold on, let me try. Ugh. I'm back. Hold on though, let me check on. I feel like Yuki is making a racket. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Why? There we go. Okay. Now I need to... Okay. Okay. There we go. I got it figured out. Done skis with that. That can go there. Get that out of my face. Okay. Goodness gracious. It's been a morning already. Man, work be kind of working today. I don't like it. I don't like it. Work, go away. Okay. Um. Oh, someone said something about Deltarune, suggesting I play Deltarune. I suppose that's an option too. Okay. One thing at a time, Ryu. One thing at a time. Let's resume. Let's resume this. Okay. Video does not work. Okay. Number 13. Okay. So the thing is, I didn't dislike Undertale, but I don't like the gameplay of it. I wouldn't say I had a good time. But also, when I played Undertale, like, no one showed up for it. So it felt like a waste to me. But maybe things would be different now, I don't know. I played it for the first time, not spoilered at all, nothing. And I felt like nobody cared. I just think people don't like to watch me play games like that. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's different now. I was like 2 years ago. Okay. The engineers. Okay. Ever played Yakuza? I did actually. I played Yakuza 0 on stream. And then I started like a dragon, but I never finished it. Hello, Techie. How are you? Okay. Have fun. Okay. No, that's not for you either. You can't have that. No. No. Go on. Go over to your bed, little boy. Welcome back. You couldn't get into like a dragon? Oh, I liked it. I just Oh, I snagged you. I snagged you, Yuki. I got you. Ow. He bit me. I liked it. I just when I play games like that, stream dies. So 14. Okay. Okay. I did it, I think. Yeah, babe. Okay. Remove that email. Okay. Depending on what part of the computer to buy next, CPU or RAM. Does anyone know about what might have an update next? Like, how soon are you gonna build it, Dusty? Like, if there's gonna be an update on CPUs, then maybe it's better to buy the RAM right now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 3D さんは芸人ですか？Yeah. Penning is like oh my god. I know the word. I know what Techie's trying to say, and I'm trying to think of the English word. What is the English word? Employee? Employee? There we go. There we go. Yes. Shop assistant or clerk. Those were the words I was looking for. Good lord. I was like, oh, I know what he's asking, but what's the how do I translate it for chat? Oh man. Yeah, I feel like私は店員じゃない? I am not a 店員. I don't work in a store. I'm not like a shop assistant. No. 店員じゃないです。いや、サラリーマンです。He said gain in? I don't think I know that word. Let's see. CPUs upgrade faster. RAM doesn't matter much. CPU, from my knowledge, aren't updating for like another year or two, but the RAM and the dummy sticks are slightly cheaper to get together. Depends on the needs. The build won't be fully done till like mid Q1. Maybe it would be best then to try and get CPU during like Black Friday sales or something. Maybe that'll be your best bet. House retailer? Oh. Wait, are you just like saying random words? Opuna? Naruto puns? You're good. Okay, let me move that. Okay, now let me check this email. Let's see. Oh, baby. The song slaps. I don't even care that it's playing again so soon. Riri-san wa kami desu. Kami. 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 じゃないよ。神は大事すぎ。大事すぎ。So you get it right? I don't think you would ever guess my job. Because it's not like something people say. But feel free to try. I'm just being so for real. Yeah, that's what I would do, Dosby, because I feel like you would get more bang for your buck if you try and get a CPU during sales. That's like the bigger investment, so. Okay. Okay, so there's that one. Advertisement manager, no. I'm not one of those either. I kind of want to get into consulting. Okay. I'm not a god. That's too much pressure. That's too much responsibility. I'm just the little guy. Two, 408. Two, 408. Is it not? Oh. Well, I'm just gonna put that there and hope for the best. Okay. Oh my god, why doesn't this person fucking answer me? Riri-san wa coffee no kami desu. I'm the coffee god. Caffeine god. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. We can go with that one. I'm fine with that one. I don't know why, but my coffee is not making me happy today. Aren't a lot of ghosts referred to as kami though? Not that I've heard in Japanese. No, it's usually like yurei, which is like I put that in there because it literally means like spirit or ghost or something. But there's take Lucy to the park. Oh, have a good time at the park. You might be thinking of what's the word I'm thinking of? Yokai. Yokai is like another like ghost spirit type thing, but usually yokai are like the fable, like the myths, like the kind of devilish. Like yokai is kind of a specific type of spirit ghost thing. It doesn't have to be demon, but it's more associated that way. Like if you were saying, oh yeah, I saw a ghost, like there's a ghost in my house, you wouldn't call it a yokai. You would call it a yurei. Like a yokai is like, if you look up Japanese yokai, you'll see like, yeah, like the cat with a bunch of extra tails and stuff, or like all those kind of like more famous legends, like the kappa and stuff. Yeah. Like the folklore supernatural monsters. Whereas yurei is more like what we would say ghost. Obake is another one. But I think obake tends to go more into the yokai, but obake can be like ghost. Obake maybe is used for both, but yurei is more specifically like ghost or spirit or specter. Yokai is like the fable monsters, and then obake is kind of both, depending on context, I would say. Bakemono, obake. I feel like for Japanese, a lot of it requires context to know what they're kind of talking about. They're analogous to the fae. Yeah, kind of like that. Bake? It's probably baka, not bucket. It's probably baka. No, I'm not Japanese. I'm a white ass American. I just studied Japanese all through high school and through college. I got a minor in it. I studied abroad for half a year in Tokyo. I lived there for a year and I taught English. And in high school, I started a sister school program and I hosted 3 girls and I went 3 times on a little like 2-week exchange trip. So, I'm decently knowledgeable. My Japanese itself is... I can get around and have conversations. It's definitely gone downhill though, because I don't get to use it as much anymore. But yeah, I'm a white ass American, and I do remind people on stream pretty often. I feel like at least once a week, I send in a friendly reminder that I am white. I am not out here trying to make anyone think that I am Asian. We are not trying to Asian fish out here. Even though I do jokingly tell my parents all the time, God, why did you have to be white? My life is so boring. Where is my culture, Mom and Dad? I'm not too far removed, actually. My great-great-grandfather, I believe. Or maybe just my great-great-grandfather moved here from Norway. So I would really like to go to Norway and learn more about that, since He was from Norway. He's Norwegian, and my great-great-grandmother was from Sweden. Right? Wait. Yeah, Norwegian and Swedish. So I would like to visit those countries and learn more about it, since that's like the closest heritage that I could find. Like, my dad's family has been in the US for as long as we know. But my mom's side, yeah. Norway's too cold. I would thrive. I would thrive. You know, when it gets really cold, and well, it's not even really cold, but it gets to a temperature where when you walk outside and you take your first inhale, your first breath in, and it's so cold that it like takes your breath away. Like, your body has to adjust to how cold it is. It has to like figure out how to breathe in the cold. Ooh, I live for that feeling. I think that's one of my favorite feelings in the whole world. I love that feeling. The Conquest game has the Yoroi faction. Oh. If you can put that in Discord for me to check out, I would love to, I would love to. Well, yeah, I like the cold. Thanks, Dan. I guess I will follow up on this in a little bit. Okay. I can do these project creations. Okay. But yeah, I'm sure I would need to buy some better like boots and jackets, but I would love it. I would love it. What should we do during lunch today? Let me look at my time clock. Oh, why do I have a text message? Okay. 373 321. Why do I have a text? Let's see. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye, Serifs. I hope you have a good day. Let's see here. Okay. I think. Okay. Hello, how are you? Hello, Zero. Hello to the wonderful, amazing, beautiful, and sexy Riri. Oh, Riri, the ghost girl who haunts me so. Not a bad haunt, no. In fact, 'tis a wonderful haunt. A haunt that penetrates my soul. A haunt that fills my essence with joy and comfort. Wow! As the kids say, W-Riz. What a way to greet a lady. How are you doing, Loa? How are you doing, Zero? Okay. So I think what I can do is... let me get this in here. Let me do this in here. This in here. I'll pop that one out. I'll pop that one out. And we'll put that there. And we'll put this here. And we'll put that there. No. There. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Zero. Thank you. Thanks for the blush. Thanks for the blush. Okay. Let me see. I need this. Am I still? Yeah, okay. Oh, Dossie asked about plans to play Ghost of Yote. I don't think I know about that game. But I mean, I'd be down. I'm down to try anything once. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Oh well. Hello? Yeah, okay, there we go. Save that. Adventure game involving samurai related to Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, I never played that either. Aren't those games really hard? I don't know. I don't know if the hard life is for me, you know? Okay. I prefer the soft life where you can get through games after trying a boss fight like 1 to 3 times. Okay. Minis uploaded. Oh, heck yes. I know, I'm behind. I need to check it. Work has been really crazy. And, I just haven't had much of a chance to... to be as active in Discord as I'd like. It has certain levels of gameplay you can choose. Oh, okay. That's nice. You heard it was mid. It's not a Souls-like. Okay. I was thinking it was a Souls-like because I thought Ghost of Tsushima was like really a difficult game to play. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It's possible. It is definitely possible. Your internet sucks today. It could be my internet. I am thinking of Sekiro. You're so right. You're so right. See? Chat, you know me so well. You knew precisely what I was thinking of. All of you knew. I don't know if if that's a good or bad thing for me that you knew exactly what I meant, but you know what? I'm taking it as a good thing. You guys knew what I was on about. Yeah, you guys have been around me long enough to know. You guys have been around me long enough to know. Okay. I'm gonna finish this one. Do. I can send that one. Who does this one go to? Okay. I should remember that. Okay. Okay. Leave me. Ugh. I have the sneezies today. What the heck? Ugh. Thank you for the blesses. Both Tsushima and Yote are good games. Not the greatest, but they have fun Easter egg and game modes. Nurgle cultist confirmed. I kind of think it's like all the weather changes and the friends we've had coming through. I've been pretty congested recently. Oh, I hear it so much right now though. Would you guys still love me if I was a nasally ass bitch like this? Nothing against my nasally ass bitches. I love you. And any voice can be good, nasally or not. It just sounds so weird to me because it's not how my voice normally sounds. Hold on, I'll blow it. Oh my god, I have a funny story. Do you guys know about Ritz chips? They're like the Ritz like cracker chips in a bag. There's a sour cream and onion flavor, I think. Yeah, it's the Ritz brand, like the crackers. But I think they're called like Ritz toasted chips or something. Hi, JD. If Chibidoki can stream to thousands with Concrud, we can handle Riri with the sniffles. I'm good. How are you, Jay? Yeah, they come in a bag instead of a box. And they're like squiggly edged like chip cracker things from Ritz. They have a sour cream and onion flavor. And I have a boo buddy at work, so we do little surprises. And so like Cheez-Its kind of, but they're bigger and they're not all the same like size and shape. If you Google like Ritz chips sour cream and onion, you'll find a picture of them probably. But yeah, so for Halloween we're doing this boo buddy thing at work. So I have a boo buddy and I surprise them with little treats and stuff, and vice versa. And my boo buddy gave me some of the Ritz crackers. They're so good. The Ritz chips are so good. They're addictively good. Like, I don't usually let myself buy them because I will just sit there and eat the whole bag. And oh, and it was funny. So I actually bought a bag because I was filling out my little boo buddy information, and I remembered that I like those. And then the person that's my boo buddy also likes them. And so I bought a bag because then I was thinking about it. But my boo buddy also gave me a bag. So I bought a bag to share with Rumi. I was like, oh, Rumi, have you ever had these? And she's like, no, I've never even seen them. And I said, oh, they're so good. Like, you're just gonna have to try them out. And before she went to bed this morning, she was like, these are dangerous. Riri, I ate so many and didn't even realize. Like, if I hadn't looked down and seen how empty the bag was, like, I would have just ate the whole bag. I was like, I told you. They're freaking... They're deadly. They're dangerous. They're so good. They're very flavorful, and I really like them. The club crackers and Doritos, those are good too. Cheez-Its also. There's certain Cheez-Its, the white cheddar Cheez-Its. And they have like extra cheesy ones now, and both of those I can eat like so many of. They're just so satisfying, so crunchy and crispy. Wait, 9, huh? 9, 6, 5, 9. Oh, 6, 9, 7. There we go. This is gonna be a circulation of Ritz chips for Boo Buddies, laced with crack. They might as well be, like, I swear. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. I'm a sugar bitch. Oh, I am also a sugar bitch. I am more of a sugar bitch than a savory bitch. But the thing is, I'm really picky on my sugar. The only thing that I can down like that, where I can literally sit there and eat so many of them, are specifically those cookies you buy in the package that have exactly 3 M&Ms on each cookie. I can't think of what they're called, but they're like the crunchy cookies, and it's a yellow bag, and they have exactly 3 M&Ms in each cookie. Are they Chips Ahoy? I don't think so. It's a yellow bag, I think. I think they're a Keebler. Thanks for the lurk, Victor. Enjoy Fallout. Those cookies, let me see. Let's see. Yellow wrapper cookie with 3 M&Ms. I'm not a robot. Why are you making me authenticate? This is stupid. Chips Deluxe. They're called Chips Deluxe. They're the Keebler cookies. Those, specifically those, for some reason, and I've mentioned this before, we've talked about it, I can sit there and eat like a stupid amount of them. I never let myself buy them because I will literally eat like 8 at a time. How dare they say I'm a robot? I'm clearly not. Those are illegal here? Really? Oh. I don't know why, but those specifically, like, I eat them like a fucking psychopath, so that makes it worse. Because I don't eat them like a normal person. I eat them like an insane person. But they're so good. Finster brand thin coconut cookies. Oh, those sound kind of cool. Dark chocolate dipped crispy coconut cookies. Ooh, they sound yummy. You eat them like the Cookie Monster? Do they turn you into Kirby? No. So, okay, so most of the time the cookies have 3 M&Ms in them, right? Sometimes they'll be kind of skewed, so 1 M&M will be on the side. So basically, I will either bite the M&M bits, or I will break the cookie apart so that I eat the part with all the M&Ms, the 3 M&Ms first. So at the end, I end up with a pile of cookie bits without the M&Ms. And I eat those all together at the end. So I eat all the M&M bits first, and then I eat the like carcass, the cookie carcass at the end. And it's just like bits of cookies, so you know, sometimes I'll put a couple bits at once in my mouth. Or if it's a bigger bit, I'll just eat that bit. I didn't say I was perfect. Do you still love me even though I eat my M&M cookies like a fucking psychopath? Tell me yes. The cookie skin. Yeah, the cookie bones, you could even say. Okay. We love you so long as you don't eat Kit Kat bars from the side. Oh. Well, my Aussie friend when I lived in Japan taught me how to like eat off the chocolate all around the edges and then eat it so that there's more crunchy cookie bit and less chocolate. So that's how I prefer to eat Kit Kats, is I bite off all the chocolate around the edges. If I'm in good company, I'll eat them like a normal person. However, if I'm eating a Kit Kat in the comfort of my own home, that is how I eat them. Hi, crafting gamer. How are you? You use your teeth like a chipmunk to scrape off the chocolate. You don't even need to scrape it. You just need to like bite a little bit and it'll like flake off. Your favorite flavor of Kit Kat? Probably like a dark chocolate one that you can get in Japan. Pretty basic. Like, I feel like the basic Kit Kat is the best one, but I prefer the dark chocolate over the milk chocolate. Which I think I think you can get dark here, but the quality of chocolate's better in Japan, IMO. So specifically the ones from Japan. But I've tried a lot of different Kit Kat flavors. I would have to think which ones I really like. Ooh, there's an orange chocolate one that I really like. So it's got dark chocolate and orange. That one's really good. And I do like the strawberry and chocolate one too. I feel like that's a classic. But yeah, the orange and chocolate one is really good. And the matcha. I mean, the matcha Kit Kats are actually like pretty good. And then there's one that I had. And it was like red bean toast. That one was actually pretty good. I don't know. Do you guys have a favorite Kit Kat flavor? That's kind of a hard question because in America we don't really have that many flavors usually. I just want time. Sakura and green tea. Hello, Onilad. How are you? You're American, don't have easy access. Well, aren't you, if I'm remembering correctly, aren't you in the Chicago area? There's gotta be some Asian... I know there's Asian stores there because I have a good friend in that area. You should go to an Asian grocery store if you want to try some. Especially if there's an H Mart or a Japanese grocery store. They'll probably import Kit Kats because they're usually a pretty good seller. So they're a little pricey. It's a little bit of a treat, but... But it's fun to be able to try different flavors if you want to. Correct. I am in Chicagoland. Easy. H Mart's like 40 minutes. You might have like a... Maybe there's a Japanese market closer to you, but if you ever find yourself in the area, I recommend it because you can get some other flavors there. And it's fun to try them. You can also order, I've seen you can order like a mixed box of a bunch of different flavors. So if you really wanted to try different flavors, you could do that. I think Boxu has had that, maybe like Sugoi Land or something. Sugoi Mart. Is that what I think that's what it's called. Okay. Once a month trip. Yeah, that's fair. You will pay the fees to import a box of Japanese Kit Kats. Yeah. If you want to have fun and like try a flavor, especially if you have a friend to do it with, it's pretty fun. It's fun to try different flavors, especially if you can try to like guess what they are and then see the flavor. Pancake and syrup on ones. That sounds like it would be good, actually. I bet that one's good. I had like a red bean toast, and that one was good. And then there were some, when I lived there, they started coming out with these ones that are meant to like put in the toaster oven or the microwave and you like warm them up. And then they also had some that you were meant to like freeze. I do like my Kit Kats in the freezer though, or the fridge, but preferably the freezer so the chocolate gets really like crispy. Same with my Reese's. I like my Reese's in the, if it's a regular Reese's in the fridge, if it's a shape Reese's, like a holiday Reese's, in the freezer. I like my candy cold a lot. Have you guys ever put gummy bears in the freezer and then eaten them? Holy shit, they're so good when they're cold. They get like harder. Oh my god. And there's these cookies that you can buy at IKEA. You buy them in a box, like in the food section. And they're like these like almondy, oatmeal-y kind of shortbread cookies, and they're put together with like a little bit of chocolate in the middle. And my mom is obsessed with them, so anytime we go to IKEA, she gets some. And she went with me to IKEA and she got a box for me to take home, and Rumi had never tried those either. And I said, okay, well, we'll put like half of them in the freezer so that they don't like go bad. But then she started eating them from the freezer and she was like, dude, they're so good when they're cold. They're so good when they're cold because the chocolate gets crunchy. I like them, but I never like go for them because I'm usually more of a chewy cookie person than a crunchy cookie person. But holy shit, eating them from the freezer, game changer. Game changer. Okay. You never got the taste for Uncle. Boxu was random. Boxu is randomized each month, but they have a marketplace you can buy from. I used to get Boxu every now and then when I was like really homesick for Japan. Sounds really weird to say, but I really enjoyed it. It was really, really fun. And I would do reviews of it on stream. I used to have a redeem to review a Japanese snack. And then I would take from the Boxu stash for that month, and I would like eat it on stream and like give you guys the ASMR and tell you about it and what it tasted like and the texture was like and stuff. But then I got laid off, so I had to stop getting Boxu. But yeah, they have like a marketplace where you can like specifically buy stuff from. So I think if they have extra, if they have extra of a snack, you can buy it. And some of their snacks are really good. So okay. You inherited your dad's genetics and you put Snickers minis in the freezer. That sounds fantastic. Twix in the fridge? I don't know if I've tried Twix from the fridge, but that does sound really good, and I don't know why I've never thought about it. I should try it. Okay. I don't know. Oh. Gummy bears and vodka. I mean, that's good too, but you don't always want your gummy bears to be drunk, do you? Sometimes I just want them. Okay, I'm thinking I will go like gather my lunch, and then we can take lunch together and maybe watch something before I have to do this other work thing that's gonna take me a while. I don't really want to do it before lunch, because then if I do it, I'll be taking lunch really late. And I don't want to do that. It's this one. Okay. So let me put together my burrito bowl, my homemade burrito bowl. Oh, I was tempted to like order something on Uber Eats. Maybe I will for dinner, because I had like a free trial of Uber One and it ends today. So maybe, you know, maybe I deserve a little food delivery moment for dinner. I could split it with Rumi too. Yeah, I'm doing a burrito bowl though, so just a little bit of rice and like a bunch of salad, but you know, the vibe is there. So treat yourself. You guys are so clever. I literally can't with how clever you guys are. You're so much better than I am with this shit. I wanted to find okay. Guys, why am I so sneezy? What the fuck? I took my allergy meds last night. Let me see if there's like an allergy, like a report that's really high today. Oh, weed pollen is heavy today. Maybe weed pollen. Oh, ragweed. That fucking ragweed, dude. Tree pollen's medium. It's all elm and cedar. But weed pollen is heavy. I killed your Twitch connection? Okay, no, I should still be live. Okay. Greater than 500. Okay, it's not greater than 500, but what about yesterday? Oh, yesterday everything was heavy. Okay. Seems like ragweed is a big one for me. Maybe I should get allergy tests so I can see what I'm allergic to. Because it's been bad recently. Okay. Let me Okay. Okay. Let me get my burrito bowl together. I'll be right back. Let me see. Okay, it's there, so fishing should work. And we'll figure out something to watch. Actually, maybe I should figure out something to watch first. Ugh. What can we watch first? Oh, you know, we talked about Crack Duck the other day. Maybe that would be a good one. Because I never finished Crack Duck's shorts. Not shorts, but... yeah. Let's see. Playlist. Was it the lore videos playlist I started? Maybe I should just do the favorites. Let's see. Commissar Yarrick? Okay. I mean, Fall of Cadia, I feel like I should listen to. Because I know a little bit about it, but... should I have another cup of coffee? Or should I have... I think you should definitely have another cup of coffee. Fall of Cadia. What else sounds interesting to me right now? Maybe the Commissar Yarrick. Maybe I hadn't considered another cup of coffee, but I think you're right. I think so too. Maybe a Chaos Gods. If we have time for Fall of Cadia.
This video is sponsored by Surf.
I think I want to watch the Chaos Gods one. And Commissar Yarrick. Hello, Abject. How are you? Okay, guys. I will go get my food. I will be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes to assemble my burrito bowl. Parts request. But yes, it has the project. Okay. Okay. Okay, yes. Let me BRB. The fish still aren't working? What the heck? The fish are not working? I connected it. Why aren't the fish working? Oh. The fish no work? Weird. I'll restart the fishing maybe. Pond is empty. Okay, guys. Let me customs are going to wait until after. Okay. Let me haven't seen any fishing. Yeah, it seems no fishing. So that's okay. I got my burrito bowl made up, looking delish. Let me. All right, guys. Let's
Hi, friends.
I'm seeing how loud this needs to
one
be.
of the most, if not the most, legendary heroes of the Imperium.
Okay. Okay. Almost 8 p.m. and I got another coffee. I don't know, Loki. It sounds like a good decision to me. Let me properties. Let me fix. We gotta go into sport mode for watching stuff. Okay, let's enjoy our lunch break. I think it's a good decision, to be honest, Kropek. I think it's a good one. Okay.
Hi, friends. Today, we're talking about one of the most, if not the most, legendary heroes of the Imperium, the hero of Hive Hades, Old Baelai, the savior of Armageddon, Commissar Sebastian Yarick. Woo!
He has so many nicknames.
Woo! Commissar Yarick is one of the most iconic Imperial Guard characters and the first one to ever get a proper model. He's a legend among the Imperials and the Orcs, an inspirational leader, and a total badass all around. It all started on a planet called Teos 3 when a little guy called Sebastian Vardine was born. He was born to a wealthy family, but was orphaned at a young age, and unlike Harry Potter, his family fortune got taken by the government, so...
Unlike Harry Potter, it's crazy to say.
He couldn't buy whimsical little candies and owls. Instead, this little guy was raised by his grandpa Yarick, who was a disgraced Imperial hero of the Guard. Grandpa Yarick was a really nice guy who would pay some thugs to beat up Baz every week so that he would eventually ask for training and stop being a little weenie boy. And it worked.
He paid people to beat up his grandson? That's crazy.
So he brutally taught young Baz combat, survival, and tactical skills to prepare him for the horrors of the galaxy, which would coincidentally come in handy when the Orcs invaded Teos 3 and killed everybody that Sebastian knew, including his nice old grandpa. But...
oh, they got his grandpa? Damn.
Little Baz wouldn't go down so easily, so he made hideouts throughout the Hive and used his skills that he learned from his grandpa to survive the Orc invasion for 3 whole years. This is...
damn! At 10 years old? Holy shit. That is incredible. Good job, Bash.
Insano home alone Orcs for 3 years by himself while surviving in a wrecked Hive. At least Macaulay Culkin had a giant house and some playboys. But anyways, after those 3 years, the Imperial Retribution fleet finally arrived and discovered little Sebastian. When discovered, Sebastian took on his grandpa's name to honor him, and thus began the legend of Sebastian Yarrick. Impressed by his survival skills, the commissar who found him sent him to the Scala Progenium, which, also luckily for him, the Scala loves orphans more than Disney and Bruce Wayne combined, so...
Oh my god. But why do they like orphans? I'm concerned about that.
So, at the Scala, Yarrick would be trained to be an Imperial Stormtrooper, which really makes it no wonder that he'd become the coolest dude ever someday. But anyways, after some time serving as a Tempestus Scion, Yarrick would be placed under the mentorship of Lord Commissar Rasp to train to become a Commissar himself. And he would eventually become a Commissar and lead a relatively unremarkable career. Eventually being attached to the Steel Legion Regiment and working with Armageddon PDF as his career came to a close. Notably, though, through his career, he harbored a hatred for the orcs due to his childhood encounter with
That's fair. I think that's fair.
them, and he would learn as much as he could about their culture and even learn the orcish language. But anyways, on the day of his retirement, the first orcs of a looming Wah arrived on Armageddon. But luckily, instead of tragically dying before he was able to retire, Yarrick would forge his legend with the ensuing Second War of Armageddon. Upon hearing word of the incoming orc invasion and the actions of Gazkul Mag Uruk Thraka, Yarrick would know from his experience with orcs that Gazkul was smarter than the average orc and could potentially lead an apocalyptic assault on the world. Or, in other words, bring Armageddon to Armageddon.
That was good, actually. I wonder if surely GW realized that when they created this plot point.
So, he called for an astropathic SOS, but the famously smooth-brained Herman von Straub, overlord of Armageddon, was confident that Armageddon could hold its own against the orc threat, and he banished Yarrick to Hive Hades for not respecting him enough.
That's fucked up. This dude has experience with this actual orc horde, and you tell him he's wrong? You get whatever comes to you, bud.
And this unshockingly proved to be a certified moron moment, as almost all of Armageddon fell to the orcs in record time. Only Hive Hades stood as Yarrick had shaped the guardsmen and the hivers into a formidable defense force and turned the hive into a fortress city in preparation of the orc menace. And this is where Yarrick truly became a legend. At Hive Hades, Yarrick would lead from the front, belting out rousing speeches and performing daring acts of heroism in order to inspire his men to hold the line against the Green Tide.
Hell yeah. Average manager. I never made that connection, but yeah, you're right.
Such a brilliant and inspiring leader that it's said that no guardsman broke morale during the entire defense of Hive Hades. And despite being a mega old man and being vastly outnumbered and outgunned, Yarrick slew all the orcs who challenged the hive with bolter and chainsword.
That's impressive. He's a badass.
Yarrick was such a ferocious fighter that the orcs began to fear the old man and told legends of an unkillable Yumi who shined fire from his face and stole strength from death. So, as the rumors and tall tales spread among the orcs, Gazkul would send his toughest war boss, Ugelhard, to slay the troublesome Yumi and kill his legend and his hive. The massive war boss killed his way towards Yarrick and faced him in a legendary duel. After trading blows and losing an arm, Yarrick found an opening and decapitated the raging beast. In his triumph, he raised the claw of the slain war boss high in the sky, emboldening his men and causing the remaining orcs to flee in terror.
Holy shit, Yarrick is so badass. What the fuck? What the hell? The orcs were like, we're gonna send our baddest to you. And even though he lost an arm, he still won. That's crazy.
And this was an absolutely insane feat. Not only was Yarrick a regular human, but he was also literally over 100 years old. Being able...
He was over 100? Yeah, fucking right. Holy shit.
To defeat one of the strongest war bosses in single combat is incredible when war bosses are the strongest orcs and can pretty easily kill space marines and other big threats.
Oh my god. Imagine if Yarrick was a space marine. He'd be insane. That's crazy. Yarick is literally built different to do that.
And Yarick, perhaps more than any other Imperial, understood the orc culture and mindset. He understood the power of belief and legend, both in orcs and the Imperium. So he allowed himself to become the monster that the orcs believed him to be, and the rumors became reality as Yarick fully embodied the myth. Yarick had the orc claw fitted in place of his lost arm,
which is so badass.
Stealing the strength of a war boss. He got a cybernetic laser eye so he could
also incredibly badass.
Literally kill with a glance. And he got a storm bolter, one of the biggest shooters he could, to unleash a rain of death upon all who opposed him.
Also sounds badass, but I know less about the weapon, so I'm defaulting to Crackduck here.
Yarg would defend the hive until Imperial reinforcements finally arrived to beat the orcs back. He even survived a face-to-face fight with Ghazghkull himself.
Wow.
And after the war, he was celebrated as the savior of Armageddon, as his stalwart defense was critical in the Imperial reinforcements arriving to reclaim the planet from the orcs. Yarg was now one of the greatest heroes of the Imperium, and his feats were told across the Imperium to inspire other Imperials. A living legend, Yarg denied any promotions or honorary positions in order to prepare for another encounter with Ghazghkull. And 3 years after the war, Yarg prepared his forces to hunt down the Prophet. Concluding his hunt, he would face a large orc force on Golgotha, which would eventually lead to his capture. And after a failed slave revolt, Yarg was adorned in his gear and brought before Ghazghkull.
Oh shit. Oh no. Lapistol? Normal Hemis use a lapistol to shoot lasers. Bolt pistols used by space marines that shoot rocket bullets. Storm bolters, two bolters, so 2 bolt pistols stapled together. So you gotta be really strong to use it, sounds like.
And in an unexpected move, Ghazghkull allowed him to go free to prepare for his second invasion of Armageddon because he respected the legendary commissar and proclaimed, "Good enemies is hard to come by." And a formidable foe like Yarg would make the battle more fun. And so...
honestly, that action checks out, but it is stupid. Like, I feel like the orc probably could have killed him there.
Yarg was made supreme commander of Armageddon and led his force against Ghazghkull's green tide from his personal Baneblade, the Fortress of Arrogance. And the third war for Armageddon was even bigger and more insano than the second. Yarg's mere presence would strike fear in the orcs, and his brilliant command would hold off the endless hordes long enough for Ghazghkull to get bored and leave the planet. And after the war, Yarg would immediately hunt down Ghazghkull with the Steel Legionaries and High Marshal Helbrecht's Crusader fleet. And they were able to eventually find the war boss, but he was able to escape into the warp, preparing for another great war. And that was the last Yarg was ever heard of.
Wow.
Until the super totally cool and awesome 9th edition Guard update that I totally love. The legend had finally returned, and he got one page saying that he died.
What? That's it? Know you all that the hero of Hades' hive, the most glorious and righteous Commissar Yorick, was the savior of Armageddon during the First War. Traitor's words did he heed not. Unmasked was the planet's heretic governor. When a Xenos beast the size of Hades itself dared to take the Commissar's arm, did the noble duelist cleave the creature's hand in twain and take a war prize of his own, and were the Xenos driven to flee. Know you all that in the face of the orcs' return during the Second War did Commissar Yorick sally forth once more to Armageddon. There did he bestride the ash like a giant. No Xenos ploy escaped his gaze, no soldier true forgot his duty, and did the beast flee once more. Know you all that when war once more rattled its saber, when base creatures blew the brazen horn of conflict, did Commissar Yarick, unaffected by fear, march again in the Emperor's service. Know you all that the God Emperor, in his infinite and manifest wisdom, has decreed that at last may his loyal servant lay down his physical weapons, for such mundane duties are beyond his. Now is the servant's task created anew, the fire of his soul flaring like the heart of soul. Now does the god emperor charge him at his side to enter the greater war, for such is he now made ready. What the fuck? I mean, that art is really cool, but what the fuck? He deserved more.
They didn't say how or anything. No glorious fights with Gazkul, no heroic last
What the
stand,
fuck?
Not even a fun little office retirement party. One of the greatest Imperial heroes.
That's so fucked up.
Most iconic 40k characters just written off in a single page.
What the hell?
Yay. I mean, at least he got a page before disappearing, I guess.
Why would they do that? Why wouldn't they at least let him have, like, a battle with Glasgow? That's so fucked up. What the fuck?
But they do leave it somewhat vague, so it's a possibility that they have plans for the future.
I mean,
think Yarick
yeah.
coming back at some point as a Imperial spirit or something would be kind of hokey, and I think that Gaskell hunting down Angron for killing Yarick, I think that theory is just super dumb. Imperial records are famously misinformed, though, and this wouldn't be the first time a legendary commissar was falsely reported dead, and even though they seemingly have his skeleton, that could also just be a ceremonial double if he was, like, missing or something. And also, like, don't come at me with the, it's realistic for an old man to die, or unceremonious deaths are realistic in war. Warhammer isn't a fucking history book, you know? Realism doesn't matter if it steps on the toes of a satisfying narrative. Stories are inherently unrealistic, and plots are made to be entertaining tales first and foremost.
I agree.
Yarick dying with no explanation doesn't add anything significant to his narrative, and if they really wanted to shelve him, like a vague passage about how he's missing, but there's rumors of a warrior fighting across the galaxy with a burning eye or something, I think that would do that, and it would also fit his narrative and themes of legends and symbols, you know? But again, there is certainly a chance that they have further plans, so I wouldn't be too wound up yet, and it is written in a way that allows for you to headcanon a ton of things, which is kind of nice. But also, fake out deaths in fiction are some of the most annoying tropes ever to me, so I really hope it's not just that, and it wasn't just a cheap setup for a surprise return. But anyways, back to...
I mean, I'd be okay with him being dead now, but I hope that they come out with, like, a book or something that details that, you know? Like, I'm fine with that. They gave the big battle with Gazkul to the Space Wolves. I see. Hello, Chaotic.
Alive Yarick. Yarick, beyond being a total badass, is, in a way, the most idealized version of a commissar. People often forget it, but commissar's primary duty is to ensure loyalty, morale, and discipline is present among guard regiments, as well as being inspirational warriors. Their job is not to blast guardsmen for the funsies. And Yarick does this duty perfectly. At his peak, Yarick is able to inspire his men, raise morale, and guarantee loyalty just by being a total badass.
That's so true. He's like the perfect leader because he didn't ever aim for it. He was just like on his own path.
Like, why would you defy the Emperor when the most badass dude in the entire world is giving his all to fight for the Emperor's glory? Oftentimes, Yarick doesn't even need to shoot his own men, as his heroism is far more encouraging than a friendly fire incident. He also fully understands how to weaponize faith, and his impassioned words alone are a force multiplier in and of itself. Plus, he has a goddamn laser eye, crab claw, and Terminator gun. You'd be a moron not to respect his presence.
That's true. Like, why would you not listen to him? I would.
And beyond being the perfect commissar, he's also basically the perfect enemy to the orcs. He understands orc culture and the power of their superstition very well, and he totally plays into that. He became the boogeyman that the orcs believed he was, and he was all the more threatening for it, along with his outward badass.
Oh, these are his models. Damn, look how old he is. I like that he looks a little less old in this one. But look how old he looks in this one. Oh my god. Damn. This one's older, huh? When they released Angron's model, one of the skulls on his necklace has a laser eye in its socket. Oh, I mean, that's kind of crazy. That's a crazy detail. That's so cool. There's a meme lore. The Gazgul's gearing up a wall in search of Angron in revenge for killing Yarick. He is over 100. True.
There is an air of silliness to Yarick. Who else but Yarick would hear orc tall tales and say, okay, yeah, sure, I could do that, and get a gosh darn laser death eye? I'd bet if the orcs thought that Yarick had an impenetrable Hawaiian shirt of doom, you'd find Yarick at the local Tommy Bahama preparing to kill some greenskins. Knowingly or not, Yarick does kind of tap into the orc psychic gestalt, and to what extent is unknown, but it's undeniable that Yarick is one of the most accomplished and formidable humans in the entire setting. The mere fact that he, as an ordinary guy, is largely considered by the orcs as an equal to the literal prophet of the wall, Gazgul Mag Uruk-Thraka, should speak for itself.
Yeah, it's so crazy how it seems like a lot of the times the humans are more impressive and interesting in this world.
But yeah, that was Yarick, one of the greatest, if not the greatest, heroes of the Imperium. And as a massive Imperial Guard simp, Yarick is of course one of my favorite characters. I like Kane a little bit more, but Yarick's sheer badassery cannot be overlooked. Plus, he has a laser eye and orc power claw. Coolest shit ever. One of my biggest regrets is not picking up the classic Yarick model at my local store when they had him. I love the latest model of him, but the crab claw and banner are just so fun. I would have loved to paint it. I'm sure I'll get it one day, but I gotta find a good deal. But anyways, let me know what you think about Yarick, and of the 3 big commissars, who's your favorite? Be sure to comment your thoughts below and whatever else you have to say about Yarick. Anyways, thank you for watching, and big thanks to the patrons who help support the channel. You're all very epic.
I only know Yarick now, I think.
And as always, please like, comment, subscribe, and consider sharing to all your super duper mega badass commissars. Thanks. People wanted Cherry to return, but like, he's stuck in Comra, guys. We need to send someone to save him or something.
I want to watch this one about the Chaos Gods, too. I'm intrigued. Space Marines tend to have their lore be self-contained to the beliefs of their chapter or their relationship with their chapter history / Primarch, so it's more insular. The Imperial Guard tend to operate against Chaos Xenos insurrectionist groups, so they have wider interactions. That makes sense too. Hold on, let me set my bowl in the sink and get some more water. Give me one momento. Hold on. I wonder if the fishing will work. Oh, I don't have it on the screen. Hold on, guys. One sec. Let me just get water. Okay. Okay. Let's enjoy the chaos gods. Guard being normal people means that writers know how they should act like. It's a common thing that they don't like writing Eldar. I see. Cafius Kane is another one. Oh. Berserks and Living Waste. The same thing. Space Marine is the uber badass powerful guy, so if they're the protagonist, the conflict usually has to be a rare power up for opponents or something. Or in internal conflict. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Surfshark VPN.
Let me turn it up.
Hi, friends. When life gets tough, whatever should you do? Well, definitely not that. I'll just buy stupid little toys. But for the downtrodden of 40k, falling into chaos is an all too common occurrence. In 40k, chaos is quite interesting as it is essentially the manifestation of all the galaxy's feelings, and the 4 chaos gods represent 4 main emotions of mortals. Now, the warp isn't inherently evil, but in 40k, it definitely is, since the galaxy's been such a shitty place for so long, you know, with the only war and such. And with that, there are 4 main chaos gods who correspond to the main emotions, and that's what we're going to be talking about today, along with the bit on why people might follow these wacky dudes. But you know what's almost as scary as the 4 diabolical chaos gods? People stealing your personal information. Ooh. So today's video is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Surfshark VPN encrypts your online data to secure your information.
Nice segue, cracked up.
In addition, it masks your IP address and doesn't keep logs so that your location and download history isn't connected to your identity. So yeah, Slanesh degenerates might appreciate that. Or maybe they wouldn't, depending on how far into it they are. Anyways, though, in addition to the online security stuff, one of the best, if not the best, features of the VPN is how they let me change my virtual location. With Surfshark, I can move my virtual self to one of Surfshark's over 3,200 servers in 100 countries.
I actually need to re-up my VPN.
To my country, so thanks to Surfshark, I can watch more stuff without buying more stupid subscriptions.
I don't know if it's worth paying for one or like using a free one.
The thing that you want to watch, and well, watch it. Surfshark is super fast, secure, blocks ads, and lets you change your location on the fly. Plus, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so unlike 40k chaos stuff, you can feel safe trying it out. So, if that sounds cool.
A lot of people always recommend Surfshark though, but they used to recommend NordVPN, so I don't know. Free one? Ended up being used in a botnet? Oh, I see.
To you, be sure to check out my link in the description, surfshark.com/crackduck, and use code crackduck for an extra 4 months free on your subscription. Huge thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. But anyways, the Chaos Gods existed long before mankind, but came into prominence along with humanity, which honestly doesn't make that much sense considering Eldar and other species have equal or stronger emotions to humanity. However, I suppose Eldar had their own gods and the other species aren't important. Anyways, though, Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle awoke during the Middle Ages, and then Slanesh awoke when the Eldar Empire literally fucked themselves out of existence. So, without further ado, let's talk about the Chaos Gods. First off, we'll talk about probably the most ubiquitous Chaos God. The setting is called Warhammer, not Whorehammer after all, so piss off Slanesh, we're talking about Khorne. Khorne, aka Karneth the Blood God, is god of war, violence, hatred, and power. Khorne has made it his mission to sow endless war across the galaxy. And by golly, I have a suspicion he might be succeeding. He's also technically a god of honor, but in reality, Khorne does not care from where the blood flows. Although he might prefer his followers to straight up kill someone, he's not going to complain too much if a serial killer is constantly racking up kills in dishonorable ways.
God of quote honor. This is a lie.
His honor means nothing as long as he gets his skulls and blood. And herein lies one of the crucial things to remember about the Chaos Gods. They literally lie and manipulate constantly. They have supposed values, but realistically, those values mean nothing, and to deal with chaos is to give yourself up to eternal slavery. But anyways, Khorne is empowered by any bloodshed, so every warrior powers Khorne to an extent, even if they don't know him or are loyalist. So you might think that would make him the most powerful god in 40k, considering the only war and Warhammer thing, but
yeah, right? Is he not?
there are many forms of suffering in 40k, so the gods are all relatively equal. Yes, in war there is violence, but there is also plague and death. There is unpredictability and hope for change, and there is greed and longing for pleasure. So all of the gods get fueled by war.
Okay.
Anyways, though,
That's fair enough. I always kind of wondered that.
the followers of Khorne have but one directive: kill, kill, and get more powerful. Powerful enough to kill, that is. His followers are able to achieve unnatural martial prowess through their worship and by earning his favor with incredible feats of violence. But why would one follow Khorne? Well, of all the gods, this is one of the most straightforward. Why do people do steroids?
What am I hearing? Sorry, I thought I was hearing something. Okay, never mind.
Or by sketchy Russian muscle miracles. Many people simply want to be more powerful, either easier than humanly possible or beyond the bounds of mortal limits. Especially in a world as grim as 40k, where so many people feel powerless. Many would do anything to be a great warrior. And once again, the gods of chaos love to manipulate, and many followers of Khorne may begin their fall somewhat unwittingly. Promises of strength and glory from an unknown being, just to fall into a blind bloodlust where your life is simply violence. However, speaking of manipulation, let's talk about some real manipulation. Oh wait, I read that wrong. It says reality manipulation. Wow! Hey, I'm not supposed to be blue, goddammit! Hey, wait, blue. Just like the balls. Balls. Just like Slaanesh. Let's talk about Slaanesh.
What a wild segue, that one.
Slaanesh, or Slaaneth, is the god of excess, obsession, greed, pain, and pleasure. He was born with the death of the Eldar Empire when their debauchery became so excessive it birthed a literal god of excess. And
That is pretty crazy.
she continues to devour any unprotected Eldar souls to this day and tempts the galaxy to fall to her will. Slaanesh is empowered by those who will do anything in unhealthy excess. While this excess is usually depicted as the classic sex, drugs, and rock and roll, it can really be anything, from someone addicted to popping pills and banging chicks to the fucking
Oh my god.
kid skipping homework to play Fortnite all day and embarrass me. Slaanesh feeds on it all. As such, Slaanesh embodies this excess by being incredibly alluring. This divine, irresistible seduction being metaphorical for the incredible allure of fully immersing yourself in your passion or becoming an addict. To gaze at Slaanesh is to lose yourself and become a slave to your every desire, and thus an eternal servant of Slaanesh. If Khorne...
That does sound pretty rough, actually. You're just a permanently slave to your desire. It sucks when you are when you desire something and you know you can't have it for whatever reason. And to feel that all the time. I mean, I guess you get to give in, but still.
embodies the physical aspects of the archetypical devil, Slaanesh is the temptation. Thus, the followers of Slaanesh are gifted what they most desire, be it charisma, beauty, influence, or simple carnal pleasures. However, the standard Slaaneshi blessings are increased senses to feel all pleasures more intensely, extreme speed to master and perfect, and an unnatural allure to trap other victims to Slaaneshi's rule. However, these boons of course come with a catch. The longer one serves Slaanesh, the more mundane their once great blessings feel, and they need to indulge even more in order to get the pleasure they seek. To worship Slaanesh is a literal addiction, and all followers either die or get so numb to the world that only the most degenerate and self-indulgent acts can even give them a feeling. Thank you, GW, for this very subtle addiction allegory.
Actually, kind of true. Obsession and indulgence is natural To mankind, it makes sense for one of the chaos gods who represent the core follies of man to embody it. That's true.
And so, generally, the warriors of Slaanesh are the fastest and most skilled. Being followers of Slaanesh, his warriors are, of course, obsessed with battle and constantly hone their skills to be a perfect killing machine. In addition, they're probably the worst dudes to face in the battlefield, since they're very likely to maim, torture, and do other non-YouTube friendly things to their victim in order to stimulate their rotted goon brains.
Right.
And just like Korn, I feel like it should be quite obvious why one would fall to Slaanesh. Feeling good feels good. In a shitty world like 40k, gosh darn it, I'd kill to feel good. People constantly get swept up in their passions or get addicted to fun things.
I'm kind of surprised not like more people fall to Slaanesh. I don't think humanity as a whole would be unable to resist.
You always hear stories of people sacrificing their health and relationships for greatness in their passion. People turn to drugs and degeneracy in hard times just to feel good in a shitty position. Dumb morons wasting their life savings on Genshin Impact just to jack off to the cute anime girl that some overworked artist drew in between not seeing their family and wanting to die.
Oh my god.
And then times that by 40,000 for the world to find by how horrible it is. And it starts to make sense why someone might take a deal from the Prince of Pleasure. At first, they get an unparalleled high for their greatest dreams coming true, only for it to inevitably wane as they do literally anything to get an ounce of that feeling back, to feel anything at all. Also, being brain dead addicted to something and/or a disgusting horny gooter? Gee, I didn't know TikTok was a chaos god. Sorry, I had to get that on my system. Now let's move on to the next guy. Next guy is Nurgle, or Nurgleth, the father of plagues, god of disease, decay, despair, and also rebirth. His goal is to corrupt the galaxy with plagues he concocts in his foul garden and to decay all things. Nurgle's power and influence spreads with his many diseases, and as the people of the galaxy suffer and fall to despair, Nurgle's might grows. In fact, Nurgle may be the most influential chaos god of all. One of his titles is Lord of All, since all things decay. Nothing is truly permanent, and one day will wither away. From living beings to grand structures, even ideologies and ideas decay away eventually. Nothing is truly safe from the entropy of time. Thus, nothing is safe from Nurgle's influence, and he will become the most powerful chaos god eventually. He would just be a god of a dead universe, and then he himself would inevitably decay away.
Oh, that makes sense though, huh? Like, eventually, one day, when everything in the world dies, everything in the universe dies, all the other chaos gods would die, right? And he would be the strongest one, and then the only one, and then he would wither away. That makes sense. Tends to happen among strong imperial nobility since they actually have the ability to indulge. That makes sense. Slaanesh would give you what makes you happy, but eventually you become numb to what makes you happy, so you have to find a more extreme version of your happiness. It's literally like it's literally the how she came to exist with the Eldar and stuff. Slaanesh Marines used to have two-sided needles as a weapon. It would pump Marines' blood into you and you would die from the amount of drugs. Wow. That's crazy.
Anyways, Nurgle is the creator of every infection the universe has ever seen. And to the present time, he is constantly crafting new and more evil diseases in his silly little garden. And every time one of these diseases infects someone, he grows in power. But other than spreading his influence, the diseases are also integral for growing his armies. Nurgle's followers are almost always people who are suffering from disease and turn to his dark influence to cheat their own mortality and cope with their despair. It's no accident that Nurgle is the only chaos god whose lesser demons are born of mortal souls rather than just a direct fragment of himself. A key theme with Nurgle is the cycle of life and death. From death, there is life. From a corpse, many life forms are born and thrive, only to then die themselves and perpetuate the cycle. The most devout Nurgle followers are in a constant cycle of rot and rebirth, rotting away only to bloom in a new disgusting form. So now, this seems disgusting and horrible, mostly because it is, but why would anyone choose to follow this jerk? Well, because in the infinite suffering of 40K, Nurgle offers his putrid paw to the hopeless with promises of alleviating their pain.
That was a SpongeBob reference, wasn't it? He has an Eldar god in a jar? Who, Nurgle? Excuse me. Oh, that's so funny.
However, instead of taking away their pain or guiding them to fixing their problems, Nurgle gives them the power to be joyous at their place in the world, no matter how horrible it may be. Alternatively, he can assure them that their life will stagnate. In a tumultuous world, stagnation can be comforting. Change is scary, and Nurgle is the antithesis of that. Think of all the people longing for the way things were and are opposed to any change. Sometimes rightfully so, and other times to a foolish extent. Well, that's where Nurgle comes in to groom his proverbial Discord kittens. Plus, straight up, who doesn't fear death? Literally no one. If anyone says otherwise, then they're what I like to call a flamin' pants liar. So, the followers of Nurgle sacrifice all that makes them human, all that makes them alive, in order to transcend death and become complacent with their despair, immune to pain, death, and suffering, but a disgusting, rotted corpse. These cultists will do anything to preserve themselves, even give up their lives. However, change can also be the only thing to look forward to. In the grim, dark future, there is only war. But perhaps in the future of that future, there can be change. And so then we have the final Chaos God, Tzeentch, the changer of ways, god of change, magic, scheming, but also hope and ambition. To me,
Tzeentch is I'm the most intrigued by Tzeentch, I think.
Tzeentch is the most compelling god. Beyond fielding funny Birdman, he is fascinating on so many levels. He manipulates the galaxy for his entertainment and plots impossibly intricate schemes in order to sow chaos through the world and widen his influence. He has a full comprehension of the past, present, and future, as well as a wisdom of all the factors of the universe. All these variables fit into his complex schemes. Schemes so complex that he himself arguably does not know their true purpose. He is powered by the ambitious people of the world, those who would plot against their fellow man or have ambitions too great for their own good. He hears all mortal desires and plans, and he whispers hope into their minds. Be it a politician plotting their way to the top, or a
That's interesting. Sorry, I paused for 1 second because Yuki is slinking around like he's scared or something. Yuki, what is Bubba? Just want to make sure he's not scared. Yuki. Hey. You don't need to be scared, Bubba. Why are you scared of Bubba? Why are you slinking, Yuki? Yuki. Why are you slinking? Come here. Ugh. Come here, scared cat. Okay. What are you slinking around for, huh? Why are you so scared, huh? Something's got him spookered. Hey, baby. It's okay.
hapless man praying for a change to his sad life. Tzeentch will be there to offer his power, offer you a part in his endless plans. He grants divine mutations and great magic to his followers, but he can take away those boons just as unpredictably as he awarded them. One of the most fascinating aspects of Tzeentch to me is that he's both the god of scheming and wisdom, but also the god of unpredictability and the unknowable.
Yeah, that's weird.
This paradoxical facet is extremely fitting of the god and is deeply symbolic of what he represents. Change is necessary and ambition is important. It is a defining trait of mankind. Without ambition, nothing could get better, nothing can change, everything would be deeply boring. But ambition is also the folly of many. To be too ambitious is dangerous. To enact change without considering the consequences can be apocalyptic. No matter how smart, no matter how much power one has, he cannot outscheme unfiltered ambition. There will always be a variable missed, there will be futures unknown, and there will be consequences to those who are blinded by their need for change. And Tzeentch is the embodiment of that. People fall to chaos because sometimes the only thing you can look forward to is change. Whether it's the overly ambitious man trying to make an intricate plan to make his life better, or it's a gambler endlessly hoping his big score will come. To an extent, Tzeentch's unpredictability is as comforting as it is terrifying.
I mean, yeah. It's comforting to not have any change for a while, but then it's boring. Change is what makes life interesting. I mean, I see the paradox for sure. The god of paradoxes, yeah, absolutely.
Like Horn, you don't need to be the strongest to win his favor. Unlike Slaanesh, you don't need to be perfect. Nurgle loves all his followers, but he makes you accept your place at the bottom, in the mud, with the worms. But not Tzeentch. You can be the most worthless, talentless nobody in the entire dang world, but one day, Tzeentch might just choose to endow you with great power just for the giggles. And is that not why the followers of Tzeentch damn themselves to him? For the hope of becoming something else, something greater? Oh yeah, and Tzeentch is also the funny magic birdman with Egyptian space marines, so yeah, literally peak.
Okay.
But anyways, the Chaos Gods are a truly fascinating concept, and the mere idea of the main baddie of 40k literally being the embodiment of the vices of mankind is quite interesting. On a metatextual level, 40k is quite literally a story of humankind fighting our personal demons and resisting the dizzying extremes of human nature. Or, you know, it's just a fun little board game for your action figures to shoot each other. Ha ha ha. And also, people who say that Chaos Gods aren't evil in 40k, please look at this picture and tell me chaos is beyond concepts like evil. The warp is a reflection of the Materium, and the Materium has so much evil in the setting that it reflects to the extreme. Again, the warp is not inherently evil, but currently it's pretty damn evil, and the Chaos Gods are the avatars of such evil. Right. Now maybe I'm just too dumb stupid brain.
Hold on 1 second. I feel like Yuki's making a ruckus and I need to see why. No, he's not. Nope. I don't know why Yuki got all scared all of a sudden. I know he's hiding. I don't know. It's not the current evil that's messing it up. It was the war in heaven that basically broke the realm of souls. Oh, I thought the Eldar basically they created Slaanesh. The others were already there. I see. I don't know.
You see a joke here, or it's just people playing into their own faction, which is fine, but the whole point of the Chaos Gods is that they suck ass and are manipulative jerks. The Imperium is evil, but Chaos is eviler. That being eviler doesn't make the Imperium good, but it's crazy to believe the lies of the Chaos Gods. Chaos is not just chaos. It's the most radical end of chaos, the most extreme version of any ideal or feeling it represents. And in these ultimate extremes, once noble intentions and hopeful actions become dark and twisted. Anyways though, let me know what you think about the Chaos Gods, and let me know if you would like me to do separate videos on each of the Chaos Gods. I probably will eventually, since there is lore I intentionally didn't tap into, since it would just be a rabbit hole and there's other things I would like to delve into.
Fair enough.
If there's interest, I'll definitely push it up the list. Whatever it is though, comment your thoughts. Again, thank you to Surfshark for sponsoring this video. Remember to check out my link in the description and use my code for an extra 4 months free. Anyways though, thank you for watching and big thanks to the patrons who support the channel.
Lunchtime.
You are very epic. And as always,
Watch
please
along.
like, comment, subscribe, and consider sharing with your chaotic buddies. Thanks. Oh, what? You guys wanted to hear about Malal? Well, he's a chaos god of never being relevant ever again. Okay, bye, thanks.
Malal, who's that? Close window. Okay. Who's Malal? We can go out of sport mode. We don't need sport mode anymore. Okay. You got retconned out. You got erased because of copyright. What kind of copyright? You were there, but only in a part of the realm of souls. The war in heaven put them on steroids, and they're the entirety of the war. The Eldars made Slaanesh. Khorne was born during the Mongol invasions, but it makes no sense. Everyone ignores it. I see. Interesting. Oh. All right. Good little lunch break. Good little lunch break-a-roni. And now I must resume work, unfortunately. I don't wanna, but I gotta. I don't wanna, but I gotta. Hello, Path. How are you? Malal or Malice? It was a 5th chaos god that mainly focused on fighting the other chaos gods. It was developed by a game developer that owned the IP. So when he left, Malal was erased. Oh, I see. Seems like that was a dumb idea to begin with. Like, why would you let someone who owns the IP write that into the story? But okay. You know, who am I? Who am I to say? I'm just a little guy. What do I know? Okay, this song is too slow and sad. Error. Huh? That's weird. Huh. Why did I get an error? Weird. It's locked. I'm creating project. And it says you're in it. Okay. That's why GW is so heavy-handed with copyright nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's fair. But instead of them needing to be so heavy-handed with it, they could just... I don't know. Like, they don't need to be so heavy-handed. They should just be smarter about... I just feel like they probably just need to be smarter about... I mean, they obviously are now. They learned their lesson, right? There's no need to harp on it. We all have to learn lessons, even like companies. You know? Do you guys have a personal lesson you've learned recently that you feel like sharing, actually, since we're on the topic? A lesson you learned recently? It can be literal, like something you learned, or it could be figurative. For me, I can start. I can warm us up. I learned recently how to not overcommit and ask for help when I am in over my head. I had way too much going on in my personal life for like a month to a month and a half during September and a little bit of August. And I didn't let everyone know about what was going on fully. And I was also tasked with a lot of stuff in Glitch Stars. Mostly myself, but if I didn't task myself with them, I knew they wouldn't get done. Some stuff was not tasked myself. Just luck of the draw I had to handle. And with everything I had going on in my personal life, plus that, it was a bad combo. I was working way too much, and yeah, so it just meant that everything I was doing, personal life, Glitch Stars, professional life, everything was like very... It seemed like everything was last minute because I could never catch up. And after that experience and being able to see the effect that it had on the people around me and the people I was working with, I kind of let everyone into everything that was going on. Not as an excuse, but more of like understanding, you know? Like, you know, please approach this with some empathy and understanding. I wasn't being lazy or procrastinating. I was dealing with A, B, C, D all the way through double X. You know, but also owning up to it. Like, yeah, not putting blame on the situation, but more so, yeah, this is what I was dealing with. So after that, I am not afraid to say no. I'm not afraid to have conversations. And I've really learned that I need to stop trying to be Wonder Woman and handle everything myself. I have a team, whether it's like family and friends, whether it's like Glitch Stars management, whether it's like my work team. Like, I always have a team of people to back me up. And if I need help or I don't know what to do, like, the sooner I ask for help, the better it will be. It just took a very, very challenging, like, 6 weeks for me to finally, like, get that lesson through my head. I'm kind of fiercely, to a fault, independent. And I'm really bad at, like, asking for help. And I always just think that I should be able to do it myself. So that's like a problem everywhere in my life. But after that like month and a half, I've learned that lesson and I've been asking for help, and yeah, I think things are going a lot better. I'm less stressed. I'm feeling better. I'm more like positive, so That's a lesson I've learned recently, is how to ask for help and to actually ask it. Your personal lessons are all divorce related. I mean, those are still lessons that people can learn from your lessons too, you know? Yeah, Kropek, it is. My whole life I've been very independent and I'm not good at asking for help, and I inevitably have to deal with the consequences, so I might be old, but at least I'm learning. Very non-confrontational and tend to bend for others. And you rarely put your foot down? So are you learning how to put your foot down and put yourself in a better priority? I hope so. Because that's a toughie for sure. That's a toughie. When my wife went down the path of drugs for her disability pain management, you didn't say anything when it kept progressing. And though the drugs weren't the root cause of the divorce, they definitely did not help. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's one thing, like a lot of people have pain meds on a disability to manage like a pain from a disability, and they're fine with it. It's just the problem when you have addiction or addictive tendencies and it becomes a problem, right? I can imagine it would be hard to say something in that position. It would be difficult, so I don't blame you for that. You saw it happening and you should have spoken up, but you used soft language, non-confrontational language. Yeah, so people don't take it seriously, or they don't really hear you sometimes behind the concern. Yeah. For sure. Ugh. The diplomacy, it can ruin us sometimes. Okay. You didn't stand up for your needs. You didn't stand up for your wife who was suffering. You became a worse person because of it. That's okay. I can relate to that on a different level. I'll try to explain a little bit in a second, but in the last few years, I've been reviewing your expenses, and at some point I realized how much I spend at replacing things. So I've been focused on buying long-lasting and learning to repair and maintain things myself. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Because it's so true. Like, you can buy the cheap shoes from Walmart, but you'll have to replace them multiple times a year if you wear them a lot. Versus if you buy like a slightly more expensive pair of shoes, they might last a lot longer. That's just an example that, like, it really concreted me on it a while ago. Because I felt like I was just always running out of clothes. Like, my clothes were always like falling apart and I needed new clothes all the time. And granted, I'm in clots, so I do stain my clothes a lot and have to get rid of them. Like light stains and stuff don't bother me, but it doesn't look very professional, so you know, it'll either turn into an at-home or work shirt, or it'll become something that I like try to salvage or donate or something. But I felt like, oh, my clothes would like wear through a lot and all this and that. And so I've started trying to focus on like the material of stuff. And like the quality of the build of things, and buy from more quality, so that hopefully it'll last longer and it'll fit me better and look better. And I never buy trendy stuff. for the most part. I just get stuff that I like for me, that I feel comfortable wearing, and it makes me happy to put on. Because I've wasted too much money in the past buying stuff that other people think looks good, but I don't personally like, and then I just never wear it. Speaking of, I really do need some new clothes. I would like to get a couple things, but same, but with eating out. Yeah, that's relatable, Ver. Also, hi. Someone tell Ver I said hi, please. In chat, if you don't mind. I can type it, but it's helpful if someone else is willing to do it for me. Obvious example was a belt I have. You have a belt from a local boutique brand that was 4 times the price. But after 5 years, it looks brand new still. Thank you, Kropek. I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, I feel like that was a really good lesson, Kropek. It's a really good thing to learn that makes your life easier for you, I think. A huge part of being an adult is finding and maintaining countertop space. What do you mean by that? Do you mean by like keeping it clear and clean? Because I agree. I cannot wait for stream to be done. No offense, I love you guys and I don't want stream to end. However, I want to be able to clean all the shit all over my counter right now. Because I've had a couple busy weekends and things have just been like piling up everywhere. So this weekend, I really want to try and like find places for things, and if I can't find places for things, get rid of them. I just have stuff everywhere and it's driving me bonkers. Sounds like you need a fat nap. I for sure do. I'm so tired all the time. Putting dishes in the washer after eating during work. Yeah, that too. I tend to do more cooking for Rumi, so Rumi tends to do the dishes more often. We kind of like balance it a little bit that way. She likes to clean and doesn't like to cook as much, and I prefer to cook and I don't like to clean as much. So we balance it that way, but what's difficult about it is because she works nights, I prefer to go to bed with the like kitchen clean and the dishes done. But she doesn't want to like wake up and do dishes and go to work. She wants to come home from work in the morning and do dishes, which is fair. So I'm trying to like learn to be okay with it, or catch up in dishes, so like whatever dishes get used at night by me, I can just put in the dishwasher. That way they're clear, you know? But yeah, that's one thing. I just have like random shit all over my kitchen counter right now, and it really bothers me. It really bothers me. Okay, that updated. Let me run it and make sure. Okay. I'm having to learn how to be content with just being by myself, which is hard after 17. You were married for 17 years? Wow. Hey, I mean, that's a feat. Not everyone gets to 17 years. Not everyone even gets to 10 years or 15 years. So I think there's like a stigma, I think, about like divorce and second marriages and stuff. But I feel like, you know, there are people who are able to find someone else that grows with you for your whole life. And for sure that's the goal and requires work. But there are circumstances that I think will prevent people from doing that, or that make it so that you grow in different directions, or your goals change and they don't change together. And so I feel like, you know, if someone is married and with you for like 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, and then you guys end things, and maybe you find someone else that you're with for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, whatever, like, or for the rest of your life, I don't know. I don't see such a problem with it. Like, I know, and I agree, the goal is to find like one person that will be with you for the rest of your life. But I also think it's okay if you recognize someone that, like, you guys are no longer serving each other in the same way. Like, I don't feel like it's such a bad thing. It just sucks when it's not like a realization for both of you, or someone does something poor, something bad to end it, or like something tragic happens in some way, you know? Like, it sucks if that's what happens, but if it's not that, then I always feel like it's kind of okay. Like, it sucks, don't get me wrong, but it's okay, you know? Fill the sink with soapy water and dishes and forget about it. I mean, I could do that. I could just fill the sink with water and soapy dishes, and then at the end of the night, just put it in the dishwasher. I low-key hate our sink, though. So I need to find a new drain cover thing for it, because it's horrible. Midlife crisis is our bitch. Yeah, I mean, it would be hard when you're always with someone for 17 years and then have to learn to be by yourself again. And I'm not saying that you didn't do this, but it's part of why I think in any partnership, it's good to still have your own time with your own friends or your own hobbies or whatever. You always still need to maintain a semblance of yourself. And I firmly believe that, whether you're together forever or not. You know, like, my ex-partner became friends with my friends and I became friends with his friends, but I would still spend time with my friends without him, and he would still spend time with his friends without me in certain situations. Like, you know, I have like brunch with my girls or whatever, and I think that is good and healthy for you to still have your own identity. Yeah. You have a friend who divorced that needed to take a month off from work because she started spiraling. Yeah, I feel like it's probably such a tough transition. It makes me almost wish that, like, you know, you have a friend or a family member or someone, a sibling that could come stay with you for like a week or a weekend or every other weekend or something while you adjust. Because yeah, it's tough. I know. So my ex-partner and I, we were together for 5 years. We broke up a long time ago, so I'm totally fine. But I lived with him for like 2.5 of those years. We were long distance for a lot of it. Besides when we lived together, obviously. And it was kind of weird. After we broke up, I was living in my parents' house, and then when I moved back into my old apartment, it was a weird transition to be like, wait, I can literally, it's just me. I can decorate how I want. I can cook whatever I want. I can like make just a small amount of stuff. Like, I don't have, like, if I make a mess, Like, it's just my mess. Like, there are a lot of good things to it, but it was weird. It was like a weird realization adjustment situation. For sure. Daily routine and weekly goals. Oh, that would be helpful, yeah. She fell on her disabilities hard and I had to become her legal caretaker. She stepped out of maintaining any adult responsibilities. But I spent so much time outside of my 9 to 5 doing chores and taking care of her. Come up for air. Yeah, that's the relatable part that I was going to try to tell you about. Not a lesson, but recently I bought a box that dispenses dish soap when pressed. It was to try to make my family stop putting the sponge in the sink. Oh. Why? Oh, because is there like a spot where the sponge can be? Huh, that's cool. Yeah, so the reason I relate to that on a smaller scale, obviously, Dan, is yeah, my ex and I basically broke up because he also was falling on a disability hard. Maybe disability is not even the right word, but he was struggling with very, very intense anxiety, very intense anxiety disorder and depression. And as we were together, it remained untreated due to some paranoia from his family, who he wasn't an American passport holder. And his family started going through some shit. And he got the brunt of it. Like, he had to carry the weight of a lot of it. And it just spiraled and got really, really, really bad. He was like skipping out on responsibilities, like sleeping all day, like really not in a good mental place. You know, questioning like, wouldn't it be better if I just wasn't here? Like that kind of thing. There was a lot of his anxiety that I don't want to get into because it's a little personal for him, but like questioning a lot about who he is and what he believes in a bad way. But when I got together with him, he wasn't like that at all. So I knew like, you know, he just needs help, right? How can I help him? And, you know, we were together for 5 years. So it slowly happened, right? It happened over 5 years. Probably after the first year is when stuff started to kind of pop up, and then it just slowly progressed and got worse. So, essentially, we were both from Houston. His depression was so bad that he dropped out of school, and then we both moved back to Houston. Austin just got too expensive to live in, and while we were living in our parents' houses, decided to break up. I'm thankful that he was the one who finally said we just need to end it, because I was so convinced that I could help him. Like, I knew that it wasn't who he was. He just needed help. And I thought, well, if you won't talk to a therapist, I could do it, right? Like, I truly believed that I could help him and things would be okay. Yeah, I can fix him. I could fix him. I really believed it. So I'm very thankful for him that he like came over one day and was like, no, we just need to be over. And I knew he was coming over to like end it based on whatever we were saying before. And I feel like I kind of grieved the relationship way before, like when I knew it ended, even though it hadn't ended, you know? But it took all of that for me to really realize, like, the whole you can lead a horse to water. You can lead a horse to water thing, and is very true. Because I know I wasn't perfect, but I'm sure I was doing everything in my power to help him. It's just that I wasn't enough. Like, he needed to want help. He needed to be able to step away from his family, or, you know, use his resources, or he needed the will to like get better. And without that will, like, you can't instill that will in someone else. So I'm grateful for the experience. I'm grateful that he ended it when he did, so that I could learn that lesson and not have to linger in it too long. But yeah, I understand when you end up devoting your whole life and everything to someone else to try and help them and make it better. And so yeah, I understand a little bit of what you went through in a certain way. So I hope you feel a little bit less alone knowing that. But yeah, I'm good. That was quite a while ago now. I'm totally good. And I've actually talked to him a couple times here and there, because we have some mutual friends through my stream, actually. And so we've chatted here and there, and I think he's doing really good now. Like, he's got a good job. He is in a good place. I'm really, really happy for him. But you know, it's someone else has to want it too. They have to be able to like do it. You can't force them to do it. You can't force them to do something. Yeah, I think like a true partnership is when someone is able to like, I don't know, sometimes you need like a crutch. Like, sometimes I want to be a better version of myself for someone else, and it's not healthy to think that way all the time. But when you're really trying to dig deep and look for some inspiration to do something or be better, sometimes that's a good spot to go. Like, oh, I want to be, you know, healthier or stronger so that I can do XYZ, or I can, I want to have more money so I can have a house for my nieces and nephews to come stay at if they want to like visit for a week in the summer or something. Like, you know, in order to have a house, I need to save more money and things like that. Like you can use other people like a crutch sometimes that you care about. So participate in Twitch and Discord communities to feel like part of a group of meet folk. I think it's a good one. Like, you recognized what would make you feel worse and a way to rectify it. And I think I was originally gonna say how, like, yeah, when I moved out back on my own again, and that was kind of like weird to get used to, I would often just have Twitch streams running and be in chats and stuff, mostly just listening to the streamers. I never participated in many chats until I was a streamer myself, because for me it was just about like having someone else like live talking to me, like voices in the background, you know. But I think participating in community is really, really good. So it's good that you recognize it and like are doing something to help yourself with it. It sounds scary being that codependent, for sure. And I think at the time, like, I wasn't codependent on him, but if I had like just vanished and left, like, I truly don't know what would have happened to him. So I'm glad I like saw it through until we both moved back to Houston and like went our separate ways after that, even though I knew living with his family wouldn't be a good thing. I think he needed professional help, but he needed to wallow in his own shit before he got tired of it to like pull himself out of it, you know? Yeah. Used to co-run a mental health support group. At some point, people just don't want to help themselves, and you can't do anything to change it. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Yeah, exactly. It's why part of that experience is why it's a little difficult for me sometimes if I have a friend or family member or someone going through like a mental health crisis. There are certain situations where it's a little bit too much for me to handle because I do sometimes kind of get taken back to like when it was the worst of the worst. And like, I'm like, man, I can't like let myself get too invested to help someone, because it's not good for any of us. And I know that, like I said, I can only do so much to help someone. So I'm always afraid of like, A, I don't have the time to invest in someone like that, but B, if I try to help someone, will I give too much of myself, you know? And C, I don't think that I am even necessarily like emotionally, mentally good enough to help people. I always thought like I would be a good person to pursue like some sort of therapist type of role, but it's just, yeah. I do better chatting to people about things. I had a friend recently go through like a mental crisis, still dealing with it. And it was kind of a lot for me to handle, but I knew I needed to be there for them. So I did my best to try and be there for them and do like daily check-ins and stuff. But sometimes it was just difficult because I was worried that I was letting someone rely on me too much, or if they didn't answer me quickly enough, like if I forgot for a day, was it my fault? Like I just, yeah, it was kind of hard. I think they're doing a little better. I think they've gotten some help. And I feel like they're doing a little better, but I know it takes time, and sometimes it's a forever battle, so I don't know. Dude, mozzarella sticks are goated though. I hope they were delicious. My streams are like a normal person talking. Kind of weird, like you're not streaming to put on a show. That's the thing is, and maybe that's part of why I'm not like I don't know, success is all in the eye of the beholder. I'm surrounded by a lot of pretty incredible people, so I don't feel very successful most of the time in regards to streaming. And maybe part of it is because I'm not able to like put on a show. I'm not able to like act. I mean, I do definitely like push myself to talk a lot more and do certain things, and like, you know, if I'm watching that crack duck video by myself off stream, I'm probably not like, I'm not interacting with it in the way that I do when I'm watching it with stream, right? Like, it's not that anything is disingenuous, but 99.9% of the things I say and think and the hmms and stuff are like in my head. It's not, yeah, it's not like, so in that sense I'm acting in the sense of like, you know, I'm letting the inside thoughts out. So because the number one most like horrid thing is silence in a stream. So like, you know, I'm pushing myself to act different in that way, but it's not disingenuous. And that's kind of the difference, I think, is I can't be anyone other than myself. I don't think I have that ability. And so I don't know how to finish this tangent, but like I can really only be myself, and I don't have the energy unless I OD on caffeine to be like insane and super entertaining and like excitable and energetic, and I'm trying to, for my own well-being, not be OD'd on caffeine every day. So unfortunately this is the version of me that you get, but it seems like some of you are okay with that, so I'll take it. I'm going to a psychologist, and I know to fix all my issues or improve a lot of things I have left will take years, but it's always hard dealing with hard things. Yeah. Life is never easy all the time. And to be honest, I think some of the best people have struggled with mental issues. I think some of the best people are those of us that have had difficulties and we've overcome them, or we've learned how to work with them. It gives us character. Let me... to ping. Yeah, I think that leads to the most interesting stories, honestly. So yeah, what do I wish I was like born with a silver spoon in my mouth? Sure. Do I wish I was born at least into a family with a little bit more money that could have paid for my college or something? Yeah, that would be great, but like at least I wasn't born a narcissist, I guess. At least I have an overwhelming empathy for people. Like I can be very confident in the fact that I may be flawed and not like a perfect person all the time, but at least I'm like net positive in the energy I give back to the world, you know? Hi Jaden, how are you? You couldn't have this kind of conversation with Stim or Arisa? Arisa I could see. Stim I feel like you could, but to be honest, I listen to her streams here and there, but for the most part I'm too busy to like tune into anyone's streams. I'll pop in for a little bit and say hi, but I lurk most of the time otherwise. You needed to leave the group at some point for your own mental health. The day that opened my eyes, how detached and jaded I was getting was when someone took a handful of pills, and my first reaction was to sigh and check if it's enough to... Yeah, I completely understand that. I don't think anyone could blame you for feeling that way, you know? I'm glad that you were able to help when you could, and when you couldn't, you were able to get out, and it was all right. This is a true cozy stream, and I used to get so upset when people called me a cozy streamer, but you know, I know it's who I am. I am cozy. I am the epitome of cozy. It doesn't mean boring. I just always used to think it meant boring, but I know now it doesn't. And plus, it's kind of a compliment if people are willing to be themselves and like relax with you. I don't know. I feel like that's a good thing. Hyper, not your great. Thanks, Jay. I have extra counter space thanks to your shell booty. Good, I'm glad. You're kind of eepy. May I ask why? Oh, why being called cozy made me upset? Like why I didn't like it? Yeah, so I always kind of thought, and I feel like to an extent some of this is true, but basically cozy streams are a lot harder to grow and be successful because they're not inherently entertaining. They don't really grab your attention a lot of the time. And like at least in my model of streaming, a lot of the entertainment comes from our interaction, me and you know, me and chat. It's not just born from me. So some days I think are better than others because chat is active and we're talking and there's a lot of conversation for me to like participate in and stuff. Other days there's less of that and I just have to pull it out of my own ass. And so the only like person that I associate a cozy streamer with, a cozy stream with that is successful is probably Ina from Hololive. And I think that it's funny because yeah, I always liked Mori. I stopped watching a lot of like big VTubers like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago when I was really trying to like focus on my own stream. But out of everyone, all of the like OG EN VTubers, I watched Ina the most. So I kind of think that goes to tell me something that, I don't know, it's not so bad being cozy. I just always thought that it was kind of synonymous with boring, kind of synonymous with a stream you can just like put on in the background and not pay attention to. And I didn't want to be that kind of person. Like I wanted to be the kind of stream that people actually wanted to listen to what I had to say, and that I put like good things into the universe, and I was able to have open dialogue with people and give them a place to feel like safe and that they could be whoever they want to be. And I don't know, I just for a long time I felt like a cozy streamer wasn't that kind of person, but as it's been over 5 years now, I'm a lot more comfortable with the term and it doesn't bother me at all anymore. It just did for a while. I had to like come to terms with it, I think. I hope that makes sense. It doesn't bother me anymore. Like I know I'm a cozy streamer. It's not a bad thing. I just thought, I think I was like, I didn't want to be a cozy streamer. So being called a cozy streamer like hurt me because I was trying really hard to like not be a cozy streamer. But Jaden, to get up and do your responsibilities. You can eat later. You'll eat better when you get up and do your responsibilities. So just get her done. But Eepy, just get up. Just get up and do it. We're all Eepy. I'm Eepy and I'm here. Just get up and get it done. You'll feel so much better after you're done. And then guess what? If you're still Eepy, you can take a nap after and everything will be good. Fine. See, there we go. There we go. I find that another 30. Okay. I find that I enjoy my free time a lot better when I get my shit done first. So I always recommend for people to get their shit done first and you'll feel better about it later. Okay. 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 I need okay. Sorry, chat. I minimized you for 1 second because I need to look for. Okay. Well, as expected, I try to do things for people. They want me to do things for them, and then they don't help me do them. Okay. You're prone to procrastinating. It's an old, unhealthy coping mechanism. Yeah, that's fair. I think we all like to procrastinate. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hold on.
il se dévoile. Ce monde empreint de poésie, les larmes d'une fleur sur une mer de sable de mille couleurs illustre cette fable dans l'écho de l'âme, les murmures du temps s'étirent et réclament l'harmonie du présent, merveilleux chant, cet éternel espoir dans les ruines de l'oubli, qui le jour s'égare pour survivre à la nuit.
I love that lady. She's so nice. I have a fun story about her, actually, the person I was just on the phone with. But yeah, I got fishing to work. Do you guys see? I did it. I just had to restart it and then it worked okay. Also, hi, Jolo. We all like procrastinating, said Riri after mentioning she needs to force herself to rest. That doesn't mean that I don't enjoy procrastinating. Okay. Hi, Fel. Good morning. But yeah, so the lady that I was talking to, I'll call her C. She works in a different department from me, and but I have to work like with her a bit and alongside her a bit. And I was so intimidated by her. She was so scary for so long, and then I had to work with her on something for a while, and I kind of got to know her better, and she got to know me, and now I love her. Like, we have a good rapport, and when my supervisor's not available, she'll come to me for help first before anyone else. It just makes me feel good. Like, it's a good example of like, oh, don't judge someone by your first couple impressions. Like, try to get to know them and work with them, and like before you feel like your personalities won't mesh. Because now I really like her. Like, she's like a no nonsense, like cut straight to business. Like, yeah, I really like her. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of a fun story. I was so scared of her, and then like we had to work on something, and I was like, actually, I really like her. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me move these. Oh, this one is somewhere else, I think. 11, there we go. Okay. Did I see my question earlier? I was talking on the phone, so. Those are the ones who get shit done in a corpo environment? Yeah, for real. Oh, how does someone get hired as an editor? I'm still a newbie level. I think you just have to find someone who's willing to hire a newbie, you know? That's weird. Why is my bitrate high? Huh. You just have to find someone that is like, you know, willing to work with you. There are plenty of people that that want to train new people up. You have to just be willing to take like little pay. Okay. Dealt with. The anxiety. Okay. Yeah, I was also gonna suggest Killsteel, what Killsteel said, which is like make fan edits of stuff. Make fan edits so that you have some examples, and then even like unfortunately I feel like kind of the best way to market is on Twitter. So I would do fan edits and post them there. And then I would even like reach out and ask if someone is saying that they need an editor or something, just like reach out and say, hey, I'm trying to build up my portfolio. Can I, like, I'll edit really cheap for you and take like a really, really, really cheap edit, depending on what kind of thing you're trying to do. Yeah, I would kind of start with that. Networking, knowing people's more important. Yeah, and just look to see if there's like agencies looking to hire or anyone looking for an editor. I know other editors are also happy to like teach other people too, so yeah, I would say doing fan edits and trying to find just like cheap work to help build up a portfolio is probably your best bet. Okay. Okay. Back to square one. Oh, I feel that. Did I save this? Surely I did. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. This one? $11. It is that one. Okay. Yeah, thanks for those up. Okay. Okay. So, if that goes there, this can go here. Okay. Let me open up this project. All right. Okay. That's weird. Let me look this up. Hydrate yourself? I have been hydrating. Az just told me to drink water, and I'm almost done with the water I got at lunch. I think I'm just a bit like phlegmy because the allergies have been so bad. Okay. More? But then I'll have to get up and pee again. Do you have any New Year resolutions that you did this year or thoughts? I don't really believe in New Year's resolutions. Mostly because, to me, I'm like, if there's something that I want to do and I decide to do it, then I need to just do it. However, I know why people have an easier time starting new habits when it's the new year. I don't personally do resolutions. I might think about it and decide something, but I don't know. I'm not much like of a hard goal setter like that. I just try to be better every day than I was the day before. And maybe that's why I'm not as great as I could be. I don't know. But yeah, how do I say this? I can't think of any goal or anything I set at the beginning of the year. I feel like I'm in a much better place than I was at the beginning of this year, and that's about all I can ask for. So that's about all I can ask for. What about you? Is there anything that you set a goal for yourself or anything you've been working on? How do I want to do this? I need to look this up. I set myself a goal to read 12 books. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I just think, like, if I'm deciding to do it on December 12th, then why not just start there? But there are certain things, like, that's a good example of, like, oh, I want to read 12 books this year. Like, that's a good time period, you know? I have terrible Warhammer ADHD, so my New Year's resolutions are always to have a new minimum size army. Yes, and I should have started 4 months ago. Yeah. That's okay. That's alright. Don't even worry about it. It's okay. We can do better next time. And we can improve ourselves more this year. Having goals is good, but don't judge your self-worth on whether you successfully did them or not. Okay. Okay. I just keep producing so many cool models. Make it so that you get through your backlog. Like, you can't buy a new model unless you have less than X amount of models backlogged or something. Something like that, maybe. But new models? Well, then I guess you better get through the other ones you have, huh? why Yuki keeps hiding in the closet. Yuki. You have something to tell me? To come out of the closet? Hold on. Yuki. I don't know why he gets so scared. Told yourself you'd get a new PC after graduating, but now I've been procrastinating it because research sucks. That is true. You can always try asking, like, in Discords and stuff, if there's anyone that's good at building a computer and could help you out and like look over a list. You can also, not that I necessarily want to condone Chat GPT, you could potentially use that for help. PC part picker, I think, is where I would put in all my parts and make sure they're all compatible. And you might be able to find other builds on there, or even builds on, like, Reddit, I think, has like a PC builds page or something. Like, I would go there. I'm a very conservative person in my lifestyle, and I'm very cycles focused. So starting a long task or habit on a random day feels wrong, so I always start things on the first of a month, start of a week, New Year's. Yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot of people are like that, Kropek. A lot of people are able to start and accomplish things more when they do it that way than just like when you decide that you want to do it. So I don't blame you at all for that. People on Newegg put their builds up? I don't know. That's a good question, though. But yeah, the PC rec or PC build subreddit, I would think, would be a good one. Oh, but it's not. It's 14, not 1. Oops. Oh no, I did do that. Okay. Truck is fixed. I can sleep. Yay! I'm glad your truck is fixed, Frank. I hope you get some good rest. That's not what I meant to open up. I meant to open up this. 3601. Okay. And oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Got it. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'm creating this third-party situation. And it requires a little bit more attention and focus than I necessarily wanted to, but you know. Gotta be attentive so we don't fuck it up. Hello, Aero Games. How are you? Okay. That one, this one. Okay. Okay. I've got that taken care of. What is this? 6930. Okay. Why is it showing my full account name? Oh, I don't know. That's weird. Hi, Moe. How are you? That's weird. Maybe there's some like YouTube setting. I don't know. Okay. Let's attach that file. Everything should be good there. So let me save this. Did I save this email? I don't think I did. Okay, save this one. There. Let me attach that. Create that. You did just get made editor for a couple of people's channels, so maybe I've touched something. Oh, maybe. It could be it. Possibly. How is this? Whatever. Something's in the wrong place in my folders, and I simply don't care anymore. I simply cannot be bothered. Okay. Do this one. And then let me save. Let me send that off. Save that. And then, okay, where's my job aid for this? And then I need to open up. Okay, and then I need to open up something and check the total and make sure it's correct. Feeling when a meeting gets canceled? Hell yeah, especially this late in the day. Hell yeah. Company you work for is on Phoenix time. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, that sucks. Cause I would want to like live in California or something. I would want to live on the West Coast because I am like useless after 3 p.m. I'm a morning person. It's not by choice, just how I am. And once it gets too late into the afternoon, like my productivity plummets. My brain power non-existent. So I would hate a job that makes me work like later, like 9 to 6. I would hate it. Cause yeah, after like 2, 3 o'clock, I'm useless. I'm a power horse. I'm a workhorse in the morning. But after that, not so much. Okay, perfect. Create that attachment. Okay. Easy. Your work moved a few apps you were using to a different folder. Oh, I hate when that happens too. I'm not a morning person or an afternoon person or an evening person. Nah, you gotta be one of them. Your body has some sort of natural circadian rhythm. I'm tired of people not answering me. Like, if you're working on it, that's fine, but you should always answer an email and be like, okay, I'll work on this, so that I know you even got it and you did anything. Okay. Let me do this. Yeah, I'll start work at 6:30 or 7 or Uber late at night. There's a brief window from 1:40 to 2:10. After lunch, I'm done. Yeah, dude, my 9 to 12 is so much more productive than my 1 to 5, for sure. That's also another reason why I really like working out during lunch, because I feel like it re-energizes me, but it just doesn't work out in my schedule anymore. So you're functional once every 27 years. Work first thing in the morning person. If I have work later, I'll think about... Exactly. That's exactly how I am too. Apparently it's a sign you're an old person. What, sending an email instead of making a phone call? I thought that was the progressive thing. Like, calling is old, people. I thought calling is old, and emailing is young. Now sending an email is also old people? Then how the fuck are you young? What are young people doing then? My Melody. Okay. Text? You can't text at work. I don't have a work phone. I'm not fucking texting you from my personal phone. Absolutely not. That came in. Saved before it kicks me out. Okay. Now I need to update this. Huh. The young people thing is using AI to write you a work email and the person receiving it using AI to summarize it. That's insane. Oh, probably Slack. To be fair, I do try to use Teams a lot, but no one ever fucking answers me. One step away from dead internet theory. Ugh, I hate that. I don't want to use AI to write my email for me. I don't want my brain to get smooth, you know? I don't want smooth brain syndrome. Don't give that to me. I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay. Let me... What day is today? The 23rd. Okay. The 23rd. Okay, let's see. 2236, I think. Yeah. And yeah, okay. Okay. So that one, and this one, and this one. Yippee! They're done. I do feel better about that. Okay. Let's see. You die inside when you see people using AI to fact check. I just don't understand why use AI when you can Google. And Googling costs way less to the environment. Is it just because AI condenses it into an answer you don't have to sift through and like read more? But like that's atrocious. Google search results have been optimized for advertising for sure. But most of the time, like you just have to look past the first couple sponsored ones and read through different answers. I don't know. I've never had an issue with Google searching. Like you just have to, I don't know, use your brain. The current LLM works better as a search engine than Google. I'll probably need to completely redo Google. Excuse me, what do you mean 53% AI tracking? What is that? What do you mean by that? Oh, traffic. 53% AI traffic. More people are using AI versus Google is what you're saying. Let's see. 336. Rename this one. Rename that one. It's also more efficient than the spiders. Also, stuff made by AI is being spammed into the internet. Oh, that's true. I've heard about that issue. Small amount of scrolling is considered a major UX issue. Oh, really? I mean, I know that that's been a problem in emails. Like, your emails need to... Like, if you have to scroll on a mobile device, no one will read it. So I know that that is always something to keep in mind whenever you're creating emails and like marketing, but I didn't know it was like that bad now. I feel like I wouldn't ever trust it and I would always have to fact check it, so I'll just do better Google searching it. I don't know. You work in front-end dev. Oh, I see, I see. Huh. People don't like to search. It's true. Horrible at syntaxes and using keywords. You'd be surprised how useful knowing how to Google and Google hacking is. Single click is a horrid need. People only read the first 3 sentences. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Well, it's part of why I was debating changing the Glitch Stars website to not have a drop down for talents. Like, you just click on it, and then if you want to filter it, you can. Because I don't think it's very mobile friendly. My point is, buried further than 3 sentences, it won't get read. Yep. True. That is true. Okay. I've caught up in that stuff. So... depends on what the sender... depends on the sender from my point of view. I think... I'm thinking in a business perspective. It shouldn't be that way, but it kind of is. Okay, I'm gonna be right back though. I'm going to get some more water. BRB. Okay. I am coming back. Okay. I have returned. Hold on one second. Wrong button. Huh. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, thank you. Let's see. Let's see. At my work, we considered dropping good morning at the beginning of an email because of this issue. Yeah. Yeah, I could, yeah, I could see that. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Welcome back, gamer. Oh, Crafting Gamer's username is weird too, but it wasn't earlier. Huh. I wonder what's going on with YouTube over there. Some weirdness. Hmm. People are wasting time. Yeah, they are. Well, that's part of the problem. Yeah, if you send an email that's more than 3 sentences, old and middle-aged managers get scared. And they'll set up a meeting. Yeah, they think everything more than 3 sentences needs to be a meeting. Uh-huh. What did you do for shopping, Crafting Gamer? YouTube flip-flops? Really? Hmm. I've never noticed it until today. YouTube, get it together. That sounds so weird and very lazy. Yeah. I blame a lot of it on like attention issues. And overwork issues. Mm-hmm. I think other countries have a much better work-life balance than we do. So many Americans think, oh, it's the best country in the world because they don't know any better. They don't know how other people live. I mean, America has good things about it, don't get me wrong. But I don't think there's definitively one best country in the world. No matter where you live, whether it's a different state in the US or a different country, you're always gonna have to give something up for a positive in return or vice versa, so... We also have a lot of good things. Yeah. I mean, I think about it like Houston. There's a lot of things I don't like about Houston. But there's a lot of good things that make it acceptable to live here. We have a super diverse population with a lot of incredible food, southern hospitality. It's got a good airport. You're kind of centrally located, so it's not too far to Asia or Europe either way, or anywhere else in the US. Like, you're never more than like a 4-hour flight away from something. But are there shit things about it? Oh, for sure. There's a lot of shit things about Texas and about Houston. But it's one of the few places I might be able to like potentially afford to buy a house, so, you know. US is a weird mix of a country and a group of countries. Yeah, kind of. I agree. If you remember, you have similar issues in Poland with stuff? Oh no, you're good, Jay. We're a small town. Pretty much every store is working in unison to make sure you have to go to each of them to get everything you want. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true, Dan. You're not wrong. Honestly, you could not force me to move to the US because of my disability. I spent 2 years of my life in a hospital. I dread how much it would cost me. Yeah. Free healthcare for university. But we have a lot of high taxes, not too loud of a culture. Tend to be humble and just want to be left alone. Yeah. What is this? Is this the thing I'm looking for? I think so. 275? Yeah, okay. Oh, what is this? Needed. What's the other one? This one, I think. Yeah. What is this? 1780. Okay. Let me get rid of that one. And that one. Send. Perf. No extreme natural disasters. Yeah, dude, the natural disasters can be kind of brutal here in the US. I mean, I'm in Houston, which is on the Gulf Coast. And, I mean, we get hurricanes, we get pretty crazy flooding sometimes. But then like 5 hours north in Dallas, they can get earthquakes and tornadoes. Yeah, we do. And then there's like earthquakes in California. Like, we do have a lot of places that get pretty crazy weather events. natural disasters and stuff that make it difficult. Okay. Yeah, I was here for the freeze of 2021. The weather and stuff was fine. It's just that the power couldn't keep up with it, which is the frustrating part, you know? That's the frustrating bit. I think it was 2021. I'm pretty sure. It was like still kind of during COVID. Okay, where is... Okay. I think that one I can move out of the way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 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 Okay, Reed. Have a good one. Hey, Ver. Doing good. How are you? Ready for the last bit? I've got like 20 minutes. And I'm tired. I'm dead. So I think, I'm gonna... No, I'm just not gonna work anymore. You got the UR trap card, mystical Raphael. Is that a good card to get? At least true to American tourists and Americans in general is how much they smile and how much they expect people to smile. A girl I knew talked to me about how people tell her to smile, and I was very confused. This is not a thing here. Yeah. Especially in the South, I feel. Like, smiling and showing friendliness is like the norm. It's what's expected here, I would say. Especially in the South. I think like New York is a little bit of an anomaly for that, but... But yeah. It's a good card to get. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Congrats. Yeah, that sounds great, Jay. I want to live there. If the waitress doesn't call me sweetheart and ask if I want sweet tea, I'm not really in Texas. That's so true. If you're in Texas here, especially in a smaller city or like a local spot, yeah, people will call you sweetheart all the time. And most places around here have sweet tea, which is tea with a fuck ton of sugar in it, and it's iced, and it is delicious, don't get me wrong, because it's tea with sugar, but yeah, bless your heart. Exactly. I mean, it's true. If you're in a small city in Texas, yeah, you'll hear the twang. You'll hear the southern twang. Sweetheart, you want some sweet tea with your casserole? I can't really do it, but some sweet tea. It's not intrusive here at all. It's very normal. You hold the door open for strangers. Like if you're walking into a building, and it's a public building and someone is behind you, you'll either hold it open for them to go in first, or you'll kind of hold it open like behind you so that they can catch it and get it. Like, Southern hospitality is a real thing. That is something people do. We would think it invades people's personal space. You know, it is interesting for how individualistic America is as a culture, how we are like that. Especially if the person's a woman. I think it's a Southern hospitality thing, but also a general North American thing. I don't know too much if Canada's like that about that as well, but and so that's where like cultural misunderstanding happens a lot, because America has a lot of people who immigrated from other countries, especially depending on where you are. And so sometimes people will think people are being rude, but it's not that they're rude, it's just that rude is subjective depending on your culture. So I always try to keep that in mind, but not everyone is good about keeping that in mind, as I am. Admittedly. Especially people that aren't very exposed to other cultures and countries. And granted, I'm not saying like, wow, I'm so cultured, I've been to Mexico and Japan, wow, I'm so good. But like, probably more than half of Americans have never left the country. So, you know. Common courtesy, like holding a door opens pretty much every European country. Apparently not J's. I think J is a European country. Complaint for Americans in Europe is how cold and lonely for them living in EU feels. Yeah, people don't seem... I mean, like, hugs are a very, like, American, North American thing, right? Yeah, Denmark. Yeah, Denmark. I do know Denmark's in Europe. I just couldn't remember the exact country. Sorry. But yeah, I'm like, I know I'm a dumb American, but I'm not that dumb, I swear. But yeah, like hugs are very common. Like people greet each other with hugs here. And so if you have a friend and you don't hug them when you see them, even like an acquaintance you've met like once or twice, like, and you don't hug them, it feels like stiff and wrong. So very yeah. I feel like, yeah, maybe part of that is the southerner in me, but like everyone gives hugs all the time. Like even at work in a professional setting, like when someone comes back from a trip, like you'll give each other hugs. Or like if someone was leaving because they left and they got a new job, you'd probably give like your team, coworkers, and like manager, like you'd probably hug. Not necessarily like a full frontal, like chest to chest hug. It might be like a side hug, but yeah, I feel like that's pretty common. Men do handshakes. It depends on the man, but yeah. Otherwise, you shake hands. Awkwardly standing next to them. Those are not common here. Yeah, air kisses are not common at all. People never do those. We blow kisses, but that's different, like, than an air kiss. People don't give air kisses. That's very unusual. Well, like, blow kisses, like where you like kiss with your hand and like and drop your hand like you're blowing it out. So we do that. And I mean, mostly to children, but like I'll do it like to my mom from my car window or something. Or like to my friend, my bestie from afar as I'm leaving. Like something like that. But kisses are... No, hugs are like handshakes. Kisses are not something you give freely around here. We only use first names, never last names. We don't really care about people's title. Oh yeah, usually like if you're being professional, like to a client, you'll say like Mr. or Miss whatever their last name is. Well, maybe not. Like as a kid, you call them by their last name, but then as you become an adult, you just call them by their name. It does feel weird though, like my friends' parents that I still know, it feels weird to call them like Kathy. Like, huh? It's weird. It's weird. Okay. Sure. Mom, dad, brother, sister. Touching cheeks. Yeah. I know what you're saying, Kopek. We don't do that here. We don't do that at all. Okay. Okay. I don't want to do... Okay, I only have 10 minutes. I'm not gonna do any more work. Fuck the work. I'm just gonna hang out with chat. I worked hard enough today. I don't need to work harder. Ugh. Yeah, down with the system, Dosby. Down with the motherfucking system. I'm over it. I have like a... Fuck work, we riot! Unsure if Z Carved is troll or not, but hello. I have a lot of free days. Like vacation days. Yeah, we don't have a lot of those. We don't have a lot of those. We call everyone we don't know sir or madam. It was really weird for me how casual English is in this regard. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean by that for sure. Oh shit, Crowpeck, I'm so sorry. I didn't hear the I didn't hear the... I don't know why, but my notifications aren't sending me sounds. Thank you so much for the sub, Crowpack, for 1 month. Okay, DT, welcome home. Thank you, thank you. Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're on about. You don't know the race of anyone in this chat, and you shouldn't assume it, so you can see yourself out. I also said hi, so clearly you're not listening. Just trying to get a rise out of people. No, I always check. Hey, Masters, how are you? I was like, wait, what the heck? I don't know. Yeah, my alerts like aren't making noise anymore, so... If you want. Okay. The only race we care about is an Uma. I care about everyone's race in the sense of like, I want to know where you're coming from and whatever. It's part of your identity. It makes you who you are. But I'm not... Like, it doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? Just chilling? Good to hear. What are we doing today? What am I doing today? Add us all as busy. Okay. You don't know if nobody tells you. Okay. You did one of those 23andMe things? Your ancestors come from Tennessee? Really? Oh. But yeah, I think now the work is done, I feel like I should get some other shit done. But also I'm tired. Oh, shoot, I meant to message someone. Hold on. Huh. Wait, huh? I have to find this person. Okay. In my country, we don't really care about people's race like that, only if you don't know how to act in public and don't think badly about a person. Yeah. I mean, I think... I don't even wanna... I don't even know, I don't even know if I want to open that can of worms, but yeah. It should never matter. Point blank, it should never matter. Only in the context of, like, understanding someone's lived experiences. Never in the context of how you expect someone to act and how you treat them. You know? Yeah. Basically. But yeah, I think now the work is done, I should get other work done, but also, do I want to leave you guys? That's the question. Okay. No more work, more video games. What? Okay. Okay. In your calendar. Okay. Okay. Click the calendar. Have a good day off. Okay, sorry. Someone was asking me how to do something. Did she talk to? What do you mean about that? Oh. That's because Friday. I see. Okay. 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 Sorry, guys. I'm fully... Have a good... Okay. Okay, where is my clock out button? Why do people always need help like at 4 o'clock when I'm trying to leave? Thinking about boys? I don't think about boys. You're fascinated by other cultures, especially if they're very different. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Okay. All right. Let me move that off to the side. I'll have to pack that because I have to go and be in the office tomorrow. Should be illegal, actually. You like the most when I react to YouTube videos? Yeah, I try to make more time for that for sure. Lately, honestly, it's all I do have time for, but... Okay. Oh shit, I just found some spicy drama. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Japan's culture is super interesting. They're economically and commercially similar to the US, but they have such a wildly different culture. Also trains. Yeah, I mean the size of the country. It's all like historical, right? Like how countries developed. So never fails. It's always at quitting time. Someone needs something, right? Didn't know you went for YuureiRiri. I just don't think about boys or girls. I think about specific people, perhaps, but not like I like Nikkei girls as much as I like Love and Deep Space boys. Hi AJ, how are you? We have very well built public transit. Okay, Ver, goodbye. Do we hear about the drama? Nope, you do not get to hear about the drama, unfortunately. It's just gossip. I'm sick. You're sick, Leah. I'm sorry. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Not since I tried to help support her on her unemployed-a-thon. But I misread her schedule. Leah, thank you for the resub for 26 months. Hi Didi, welcome home. I hope you feel better. What kind of sick are you? Cold. Ugh. Colds suck, man. I'm sorry. I hope you get better soon. I wish I could make you some soup. I would if I could. Okay. I was assuming the... Okay. Okay. Unemployed-a-thon is still going. You can still come on. Do you have a new schedule? I know it's still going on. I keep tabs on you in case you didn't know. Okay. I'll DM you then about sometime next week. I have to schedule everything out in my life, so like if I don't schedule something, then it won't happen. But I also want to make sure you're better, so I guess that's what it'll depend on. Oh, I could also potentially like leave a certain day free, but you're making soup? I want to make soup, but it needs to get colder. It's still too hot, so I'm not feeling soup weather yet. Soup obsession is not hitting me yet. That almost sounded creepy. Well, did I keep tabs on her? It's just because I love her. I don't have time to keep tabs on everyone, but I keep tabs on her. The way I'm saying it does sound kind of creepy, but Leah likes it. Okay. I'm supposed to... it's time to end stream, but I also don't want to end stream, but I also need to get some other I like it when cute girls pay attention to me. Oh my god, she called me cute. Hence the almost part, yeah. Bean soup? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I have like stuff I want to hang up on the walls, and like I need to get some things out of the way, and I need to clean the kitchen, and I'm not gonna have time to do any of that tomorrow. So I feel like I should just be responsible and end the stream and do it. You know? YuureiRiri? Yeah. Oh fuck! I forgot about my Tamagotchi all day. Oh, he's so mad at me. Oh, he's so mad at me. It's okay. She's already fully grown and she's perfect, so it's totally fine. But she is so mad at me right now. Let me feed her. Yeah, I've been co-working all day. I've been live for like almost 7 hours. Hey, Walt, no. I just unfortunately have to be an adult. I have a perfect little axolotl baby. She's so cute. Okay. How to be an adult? I have to like clean my fucking house myself. I know, it's pretty shit, huh? Cucumbers 90% water. Oh, you probably blend it in. You know? Hire a maid? That'd be fantastic. But I also have too much shit everywhere to hire a maid. Like, I'm still moving in, kind of. Like, I have to... I have to put stuff in places. You know what I mean? It's been like a year. I just moved a month ago. What are you talking about? I literally just moved like a month ago. No, it wasn't. You add pickled cucumber? Yeah, I had a feeling it was like you add the actual pulp of the cucumber. Yeah. Let's see. Is there even anyone live right now? I'm gonna be an adult because I have to go to bed in 4 hours, so you know. The math is not mathing. Wow, that person's streaming again? That's crazy. I like how when you're a big enough streamer, you can just like fuck up and then wait some time and then stream again. Let's see. You know, Sunny starting. I can't raid Sunny. That's too intimidating. Let's see. Uh, hmm, 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 hmm. Okay. Okay. Do it, no balls. I mean, I've raided Sunny before, but in certain situations, I'll do it. Like if it's a special event, or like I got raided, so I have more viewers or something, then I will. Otherwise, it feels like I'm taking advantage of the fact that I'm her manager, and I don't want it to feel like that. Like if I'm supporting an event, like her birthday or something, yeah, sure. But if otherwise, like I don't ever want someone to feel like I'm taking advantage of my managerial relationship with them. So yeah, Sunny Explosion, Philosophy, exactly. I'm a manager for her and Edoggy, Emily, and Mogu. Yeah. Well, Leah was just here, so she's one of them. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. But surely if you're following me, you're following Leah. Although Dosvy's on YouTube, so maybe Dosvy doesn't see. She's the only one on. It's not weird, IMO. I don't think it's weird. I just don't want anyone to... So part of the weirdness of being a manager while also being a streamer is that sometimes there's a line and sometimes there's not a line. And you never want people to question if you as a manager are taking advantage of your position or being like just supportive or friendly, or like there's other reasons why, you know, or maybe you just get along with someone. Like for example, I'm on MOD stream on Saturday. Like she invited me to that because I like spooky games and we were talking about it, and she was like, oh, you should come on and like, you know, hang out with me while I play this one because you like spooky stuff too. And like that was awesome. But because I'm her manager, I think there's only certain situations where the reverse would happen, where I ask her, oh hey, I'm doing this event, would you like to come on? But you have to make it very clear you're asking someone as their friend or their acquaintance and not as their manager, you know? Like there can be conflict of interest, and I never want someone from the outside looking in to question why I'm doing something, because I know why I'm doing something. Like if I rated Sunny right now, it's like, oh, I'm rating her because she's just starting stream and I'm ending, and she's a talent I manage, she's a person I really like I respect her, I want to support her, whatever. But other people, A, might not believe me for that, or B, it could make someone uncomfortable. I'm not saying it does. I don't think Sunny would ever mind. But it's just, I never want to put people in that position. And I want any talent English stars to have full faith that I'm never trying to take advantage of my position. And there are no, like, nothing that I do is for nefarious or underhanded reasons. And that I don't get any opportunities out of my position that other people like wouldn't get in my position or something like that. Like I'm also not a talent English star, so I try to maintain a certain level of distance unless it's like special occasions or unless I get invited. Yeah, it's just there's a little bit of like a line that I never want anyone else to look at and be like, this feels weird, because it's not, and it doesn't need to be complicated. You just have to be cognizant of what you're doing. I'm sure I'll mess up. I'm human, and I might think something's okay and someone else might not, but hopefully they'll talk to me about it, you know? And it is a kind of weirder situation. I think most of the time managers Well, I guess there are a lot of managers that are also streamers. I think in some aspects it's easier to have like Stim's position where she's a talent and a manager, but in other aspects it's more difficult. So, you know, the grass isn't always greener. But I'm very happy that I'm able to openly be a manager and also still continue my stream activities. So I hope no one interprets that as like me complaining or anything. Everyone has always been very supportive of it. Talents have been like super, like they like to share information with me and vice versa and like chat. So everyone is really great, but I make a very mindful attempt to not hurt those relationships. So we're not rating Sunny, but she is doing like a special stream next week. So, you know, if I'm live then I'll rate her for support. But... And like Leah, who's in chat still, I think, is a friend of mine and has been a friend for a long time, since way before Glitch Stars. So like Leah I can have a bit of a more casual relationship with. So, because I've known her since before. I've known her since she barely started streaming. So Leah and I are like IRL friends. So it's a little different. But I don't have the same rapport with everyone, right? Like I don't have the same rapport with someone like Kana, who I met because of my position. So yeah, it's just different. Not everyone knows the lore, you know? You were a baby. You're still my baby. Yeah, Stim's a manager as well. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, viewers too. I don't ever want viewers to be like weird about it. So. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, all that to be said, just a little random rant, but a little view of what kind of things goes on in my head, I suppose. Why don't we... Let's see. Have I rated her in a while? Let me see. Who have I not rated recently? We crave the lore. There's the lore. There's the lore. Oh god. My opera is dying right now. Have I rated her? I have. When did I... Me trying to... Actually like that. Thank you, Living Waste. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me see who I've rated. I think it tells me. No. I swear it tells me somewhere who I've rated recently, doesn't it? I want to see who I rated yesterday. No, not yesterday. Monday. Huh. Do you think onions make your poop stink more? I've never thought about it. I can't imagine why. Onions are just like a natural plant that we eat, so I would think they wouldn't make it more stinky than something like hot Cheetos. Raid browser? What's that? I use Opera because it's really low on my CPU strain. But I was thinking about switching to Firefox. And people have also been telling me Edge is actually goated now. But type it in Twitch browser. Raid. Oh, no, I haven't. I have 2 people to raid. I'm just not sure who to raid. And I want to see who I raided on Monday. Monday? But I have no memory. But does durian make your poop smell? But also, durian is smelly in general. I don't think onion is smelly. Onion doesn't, like, smell bad. You know? I feel like something super processed, like eating a whole bag of, like, Reese's peanut butter cups or something would make your poop stink more than onions. I've actually never had durian. I've always wanted to try it, but have not had it. Huh. I swear there was a way to see my recent raid outs. And I just don't remember how to see it, so you know, if I just raided her, so be it. But we're gonna raid Tina. Shows you in the right mod action. Oh, you think? Oh, I was thinking in my activity feed. Raid, let's see. Raid browser. I mean, it tells me like people I'm following. Like I use the raid browser. I don't type it in. I just click it. I don't know. It just, I feel like there is another way. It's fine. I don't care that much. Very and scary. Would you try it with me? We could try it together. I want to come visit you. Can I come visit? Are you still in the same place but a different place? I know you moved, but I don't know where. I want to know the details. Will you tell me everything? I want to come visit. I want to see fall again and have nice weather and be thriving. I'll message you. Okay. I loved your little area. I want to live there. It was so good. Anyway. Not me just spamming all my love on Leah because I haven't gone to like talk to her in months. Okay guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good night or day wherever you are. Please take care of yourself, drink plenty of water. I'll be on Emily's stream tomorrow. No, Saturday afternoon. We're gonna be playing a horror visual novel, I think. I can't remember what it's called right now, but yeah, I'm excited for that. It won't be a co-stream. I'll just be on her stream, so I'll make sure to like tweet it and link it in Discord. Otherwise, guys, I'll try to do a gorilla like painting miniature stream. But if not, I promise we'll paint next week, okay? Okay. I'll see you guys next time. Make your day very great. I love you. Bye.